Welcome all to Monday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We have an absolute beauty on our hands. The Kansas City Chiefs head to Jacksonville Jaguars. We get a real test of who Jacksonville is this very evening. And I'm joined, of course, by my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance, off a monstrous Sunday night football game. Congratulations on all the cash that you brought in. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing a lot better after that game last night, but we got another big one that's going to really decide where my week ends up. So it's a big one, and I'm happy that we had this action because I'm bullish on this game.
I'm happy too. It's going to be a fun one. Shout out to all the cappers joining us. We got Strategic Investments, Gorky, the Wager Detective, Old E, Flea Mathis, Truth Teller, Kevin Foster, Nasty Nate, Rich H, Man Bear, Pig, Londo, ready to go. Londo says, I have the Chiefs for Week 5 Survivor tonight. Should I hedge that with Jaguars money line bet? I mean, it's two different things, really. I don't know. I mean, well, we can discuss that. I think you need just to let that shit ride. Because, yeah, I mean, it's not like, you know, if the Chiefs, I mean, I get it. I guess you want to put a little bit of a bright side if the Chiefs don't win. But I think you let that shit ride. But why don't you wait to hear the breakdowns on this before you make your decision? We got Coin in the house, Peanut ready to get to work. Londo, Andrew G, Tone Miggins, Jay Stone, Hoove, Dougie Wise, Turnbuckle, Tommy, Tone Miggins with his action in, BJ on the Jaguars +4, James A.G., Biz, Old E, Daniel Hernandez on Jags moneyline. We certainly see more Jags backers than Chiefs backers. We still have, I mean, it's been dropping, but 61% of the tickets and 58% of the cash on the Kansas City Chiefs. We have 78% of tickets on the under and 63% of cash. Let's touch on the line history, Troy, and then hear how you are attacking this one. We have the -3 right now where we used to play poker. Sorry, -3.5 at -120 for the Jaguars and +100 for the Chiefs. So there has been a 12-cent move towards the Jaguars at the 3.5. And I am very comfortable with it. And I'll just touch on, because I'm not as bullish as you are in the Chiefs, but you have taught me, and from tracking your action, that this is a wheelhouse of sorts, a road team at 3.5-point favorites. And I've been tracking it, and I've noticed its success. You moved on the Chiefs -3, -118 before Bankroll Blitz. I moved as well, -3, -122. It comes down to this for me. I think, again, I think that there's a lot of luck involved in winning turnover battles. Yes, you need to have a ball hockey defense. Yes, good teams win turnover battles. But there's a lot of luck involved. I do not believe that this Jaguars defense is nearly as good as the turnovers that they have been creating. I don't believe it. I don't believe it will continue. I think it's luck is what I think. I think that their defense with Travis Etienne, their running game with Travis Etienne has been much better than I could have possibly ever predicted, ever. He's been what we thought he was going to be when he came out of Clemson, what we have not seen in his entire career. He has been running very well, and that's changed everything. A 4th-ranked rushing offense running 144 yards a game, it changes everything. Their rush defense is very strong. The Chiefs don't need to run the ball to beat an opponent. Their 3rd down defense is the 4th worst in the NFL. Their offense, other than their rushing, is weak. They're 26th in 3rd down offense. They're 21st in red zone offense. They're 18th in passing offense. I think that this team is overrated, and they've made their backers a lot of money this year. So they're, of course, being backed again. It is a surprise a bit to me that I don't see anybody on the Chiefs. It is a surprise to me. And that's the situation we're in. And I think I'd probably rather it be this way.
What's your cash flow? What's the cash flow you got on Odds Logic for this game?
61% of the tickets on the Chiefs and 58% of the cash. Yeah. Gone down quite a bit. quite a bit. Can't Stop AC. If you want a free site, that gives you the information, it's not immediate. Like it's about a 5 or 10 to 15-minute delay, but it is the Wager Talk odds board. That's what we use for tickets and money count. Can't Stop AZ. So Birdie is on the Chiefs -3.5. We took the -3. I'm comfortable with the Chiefs, but make me more comfortable, Troy. Make me more comfortable. Take it away.
All right, I'm gonna do my best because I'm pretty damn comfortable in this type of spot. And the precursor to anything I say today about the Chiefs, you should know that I absolutely despise this football team. Anybody in the chat who's watched Bankroll Blitz for the past 3 years knows I hate the Chiefs. I want to fade them at all costs. So it's going to take a lot to turn me into a Super Bowl on this team. And I think that's what we have. I think we have all three elements, all three pillars of sports betting for me working in our favor. Now, let me explain. I should say this too, thinking about the cash flow. Like I'm fielding questions from a lot of people today. Why is the line not moving off 3.5 if we see all this money coming in on the Chiefs? And my response to that is, and we've talked about these +3, +3.5 for home dogs for quite some time now. I think it's the biggest trap line in the NFL. And if you look in the sample of this price range, it contains quality teams up against a superior opponent. That's what the sample, that's what 85% of this sample really is. And those home dogs lose at a ridiculous rate. Not to mention most of my circles, my personal circles and my references, my data points that I take off YouTube because we have so much time to prepare for this spot. They're like, you're giving me the hook with the Jags at home? Bet. It's a good spot from a market standpoint. And I could give you, I guess I really should just dive straight into this market because it is extremely bullish. And I posted all of this in Discord today. You can check it out at Plus Sports as well. Road favorites that open and close between +3 and +3.5. 27 and 11 ATS, that's 71%. 33 and 10 straight up, that's 77%. And it's also 26 and 16 to the under. So now let's look at different iterations of that 3.5 open and closing market. Non-divisional, road favorites, 18 and 6 ATS. How about weeks 1 through 10? 16 and 3 ATS, 84%. How about with a total between 44.5 and 46.5, really in no man's land in a dead zone? 10 and 1 straight up and ATS and 8 and 2 to the under. And on prime time in this market environment, the road team is 8 and 2 straight up in ATS and it's 5 and 4 to the under. So basically, any way you want to slice this market, and I should say this too, so I told you the sample of 3.5 teams that open and close in this range, 27 and 11. That's 38 total games. Only 6 times has the line moved towards the road team, like we're seeing in this case today. And the road team is 4 and 2 ATS. But if you remember what I was talking about, if you look at the bad teams in this sample that actually covered and won the game, it was the Panthers and the Saints. That's not applicable to this team. And those are late games in the season. So you got to kind of dive into some of these samples to see what's really going on. And when you look at the home teams like the Buccaneers, the Raiders in 2022, the Colts, those are the quality teams in the sample that are catching 3.5 and getting crushed by 17, 19, 9 and 6. So I love the way this market's shaping up. And I made plenty of notes. We talked about this on Bankroll Blitz. I'm just going to cover the key points to this matchup for me. You kicked it off. I mean, I think the Jaguars are largely untested. Their matchups, the Panthers, the Bengals, the 49ers, and the Texans. In those games, they won the turnover battle 13-4. And they lost one of those games to Jake Browning, who, if you've been watching Jake Browning, he's by far the worst quarterback in the NFL. The Jaguars' defensive scheme, this Jaguars' defense, now there's some reason to believe that this Jaguars' defense is legit. There's no doubt about it. They've been able to stop the run. They play cover 4, cover 6. It allows the safeties to fit into the run game. And they give up short passes. They bend but don't break, and they've been pretty successful with doing that. But who's better to take advantage of nickel and diamond teams up and down the field for 4 straight quarters than Patrick Mahomes? I think this defense is exactly where a quarterback of his caliber will thrive. He's a great quarterback. He's not going to make mistakes. He's certainly not going to turn the ball over 3 times in one game. So I think Mahomes is in a favorable matchup. And then you flip it around, you look at Trevor Lawrence against the KC defense, and I could tell you all types of red flags with Trevor Lawrence, whether we look at ADOT, whether we look at his spray chart and how often he throws it to the middle of the field and his passing grades outside of the numbers. It's terrible. I mean, you put this guy in, some of his advanced numbers, the things that I value are the Cam Ward, Justin Fields, Bryce Young, Mac Jones. those are the guys who he's grading out next to. And if you watch him, like I've known this for years now, is he constantly misses reads. He almost has a very similar tendency to Geno Smith, where it seems like he can't get out of his own head. He can't get off his first or second read, 1-2, and he doesn't know what to do. And I expect Spagnuolo's defense to make that, really drastic today, to really make that apparent that Trevor Lawrence is not the future quarterback for this Jaguars team. Now, I will say the offensive line, we look at Jags over the past few years, their offensive line has been terrible, terrible. Right now, they're grading out top 10 in both pass block and run block grades. And I think that's going to change drastically tonight. They've ran the football, but if you look at some of those, and the KC defense apparently hasn't been able to stop the run, but there are some red flags when you start digging into the number to both those numbers. Like, for example, the Chiefs up massive amount, up like 20 points, give up an 80-yard run to Justice Hill. Or, we already know the, what's his name? Travis Etienne breaking off 2 massive runs that really inflate those running numbers. I think that's going to come back down to earth today. The Chiefs are in a must-win spot with the Lions on deck. They're 2-2 right now. If they lose today, there's a really good chance they could drop to 2-4. I believe this is a must-win spot. I've hammered the Chiefs accordingly. So we bet the Chiefs -3 on Tuesday. I added the Chiefs double result. I think I bet that on Tuesday as well at plus 137. Yesterday I added the teaser, which is the Chiefs plus 3.5 and Pats plus 14.5. So we just need the Chiefs plus 3.5, which is 100% in this sample, because almost every time the road team loses in this game, it's by exactly 3 points, which is pretty crazy. And I also moved on the under 45.5, mostly because I don't see either team having a ridiculous amount of success. And like I said, I think they're going to force Patrick Mahomes. And that's why they've been so successful. They force these quarterbacks to throw it underneath, to play very, very compact style of offensive football. And they played Bryce Young. They played Jake Browning. These quarterbacks that once you force them into these little tight windows, they can't succeed. And I think they're lucky to have the record they do. I think the Chiefs are going to win this game, and I think they're going to win it comfortably. And I think I have plenty of support to back that up. I hate betting this team. I really hate betting this team. I'll probably end up watching the Cubs instead, because rooting for the Chiefs sounds like death to me. But it's going to be I love the spot, Jimmy. Hope that helped.
It does very, very much. It does very, very much. I'm just going to have my Chiefs -3, -122, full unit pre-flop. But we are now 18-6 live betting here in 2025 NFL season. 18-6, 75% plus 11.05 units ROI plus 46.04%. Average line -116. I want the Chiefs live, and I'm interested in the under live if there's early scoring. That's my script. That's my plan. I love it. You have given me the confidence that I so need. Monday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. It feels like it's us against the chat. I've been copying and pasting. There are a couple people on the Chiefs, but it's almost all Jags, Cash. I'm going to keep copying and pasting. We're going to go over all the action, but let's bring on our next guest and see if he also gives us confidence in our Chiefs action. I have never lost the bet backing the Chiefs and wearing this hat, but I don't believe in any of that bullshit. But I did wear it.
Why am I wearing this Cubs jersey? Why you think? Man? It smells like shit. I haven't washed it for a couple weeks now, and sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet.
You are in the NLDS. You've made
Jimmy,
it this far.
Know the fairy dust, man.
Yes, that fairy dust.
I believe in it.
Let's bring on your next guest. I just love capping with them, love having him on our live streams. He's the star of Midday Money and Look Ahead Lines, and he's rocking here with us right now. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs to the show. Higgsy, baby, what's happening?
Nothing. Troy says he's down 20 pounds from his prime, but that was like a football. That was like a yoked out muscle prime. So now you're like a thinned out version.
I'm a skinny. I'm a noodle. I'm a noodle compared to what I used to be, man.
You were, when I met you at pub, you're a little bigger. You look like you lost weight since then.
I have.
I weighed myself the other day. I want to cry. I put on like 45 pounds in like 2 years.
I'm moving the wrong direction. I'm losing weight.
You know how hard it was to look. I was 365. I got down to 268. Now I'm back over. Now I'm into 310, 320 range.
I just care about how those feet are doing, Higgsy. That's all I want.
All
And I
right, I
want them to be
scrubbed
doing
them down the other
poorly.
day. I shaved them up pretty good the other day.
Oh,
I
good.
want to rant about this thing right here. So I was at Costco on Saturday, right? I picked up these things here. It's called Bake Ride Cookie Dough Mini Cookie Dough Bars, right? Little cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough. Says right on it. These are the ingredients. Almonds, eggs, milk, and soy. And that's it. You can read on back. They're from Austin, Texas. Figure a bunch of Libby's with soy in there, no chocolate. How the hell are they called chocolate chip cookie dough and there's no chocolate chips in this crap?
Oh,
Bake Ride.
That's soy.
Never again.
Higgsy,
Never again.
that's
Although
soy
I've been
stuff.
4 of them since I've been sitting backstage. What? How the hell do you mini chocolate chip cookie dough bars, almonds, soy, milk, and eggs? Not a lick of chocolate. I got a bunch of hippie soy in there. No chocolate. Chocolate doesn't go bad.
You know, Higgsy, I'd love to talk about the ingredients.
You know, it's going to go off the rails when I get into the joint. We're going to go into some kind of food. Yeah, here we go. Here comes the chat. Here we go. Soy, be here now. I love it. I love it.
Higgsy, how are we getting paid in Monday Night Football? And then feed update.
Yes, feed that. All right. Oh man. So I got a couple. I do have the Jags. I'm a Jags guy. I'm a Jag off tonight. Let's go Jacksonville 3.5. You got KC, and again, Troy hit all points. I'm going to be a little simpler because I like to rant about other things. You're off a huge win. You got Detroit next week. Jacksonville. This is a Super Bowl game for them. Let's be honest. You're on Monday night. You got the Chiefs in town. It's a big win. And normally a 3.5, I'm looking at a fave. I'm just not totally sold on Kansas City being back to their offensive ways just because of last week's game. Lamar goes out. You got a backup quarterback. By the end of the game, you have 7-8 starters out of that game. Totally off the rails. That's like a outlier type game. Although I do think this is an over game. I do think this is over. Because Troy, you brought up the great points about the Jags defense. I mean, the Bengal game, you had a bunch of turnovers. You shouldn't have lost that. If you kick a field goal there, you're up 30-24. Who knows if they come down and score a touchdown, as opposed to how it played out in that game. But the fact is, you picked off that guy 3 times, you still lost the game. You've played worse quarterbacks. I think this is an over because I think the Jags get on the board a little bit today. I grabbed the Jags. Like I said, I like the over as well.
What number
I
did you
did
get on
2
the
anytime
over?
tutties. 2 anytime tutties.
Can you give me the number you got on the over first, Higgsy?
Yeah, over for what's it, 45.5.
Okay, let's hear the anytime tutties.
Anytime tutties, I got Juju 295. I know the kid Thornton, right? Thorpe, whoever that guy is. He's got the touchdowns lately, but Juju's been getting in the game, getting targeted more, and I think with a higher scoring game, like I get, if I think it's going to go over, we're going to have multiple, touchdown scores. So 295 for this guy. I'll grab it. And for the Jags, I'm taking Brenton Strange at plus 340. Leading receiver, leading guy in targets. No touchdowns, though. His backup has all the touchdowns for this team. The backup leads the team in touchdowns with like 6 catches and 3 touchdowns or some crap. 340. The guy gets the most catches. How do I say no to that? He's the prime recipient, literally, target-wise and reception-wise, for the quarterback. 340, I'll take a stab. Again, I like the Jags to win. I like the over. Why not grab the guy who has the most catches on the team for a touchdown at over 3-1 odds? So there's that.
That makes sense. Tell me what you think of this here.
I will.
The Lions on deck.
Yes.
Is maybe not a look-ahead spot, but a must-win before we play the Lions. Cannot go play the Lions 2 and 3. Instead of a look-ahead spot, this is as must-win as a game can be early in the season for the Chiefs.
Absolutely. It's you're playing a AFC team, a team that if it wins here, I mean, the Jags are the must-win. You got the Colts are a surprise team. I thought I'm like a lot of people probably thought the Texans would be a lot better than what they were, but the Jags are right here to win the South, right? They need some wins. So this is definitely a 100% more important game, playing a AFC squad as opposed to playing Detroit, But, that again, Sunday nighter there at home, Are they looking forward to that? This is the Chiefs. You've won Super Bowls. You lost Super Bowls. You're in championship games. This is just another night. This is like business as usual for them. I don't think there's pressure on them per se, but I think there's we got 2 wins, right? I mean, this is a team that's struggled a little bit, has trouble scoring, not just this year, but the last couple of years. So maybe with Worthy there and Juju and Hollywood and, Hunt and Pacheco and, they got, Elijah Mitchell. I was looking for an Elijah Mitchell touchdown. He wasn't even, I couldn't even find him, on their roster if he's even still on them. It's funny because like him, I was talking to my son the other day. He was doing his fantasy football and talked about him like Moser, like guys a couple years ago for Niners Dolphins. Like, wow, these guys actually contribute to teams. Now they don't even like sniff the field. It's crazy. But yeah, again, looking ahead to the Lions. What are you looking ahead for? For what, a Super Bowl preview, a revenge game from 2 years ago when Detroit beat them or whatever? I don't know about that. This is. If you're telling me they're playing Detroit today and Baltimore or the Bills next week, I'd be like, all right, I'd be more inclined to be like, you know what? Sign me up for Detroit here or whoever they're playing ahead of that game. But not for this, not against an AFC team on Monday night to boot. Nah, they're not looking ahead.
I'm pumped up about the spot here. We have our next guest ready to jump on. Lucky856 asks this. Sean, maybe you can answer this. How pubic is Kansas City tonight?
I think they're always a public team.
A pubic, though, was the question.
A pubic?
Yeah, I would say I'd say a real bushy pubic tonight. Lucky,
yeah, 70s porn.
Oh yeah, this is one pubic football team that's going to put that big old bush right in the Jags' face. Going to choke. They're going to choke. The Jags are going to choke on the pubic region. That's how.
I guess the 90s were like the landing strip kind of decade, and then they went to the shaved in the 2000s. I guess.
Yes, and it never came back. Never came back. Stuck on the shaved. How public are they though, Lucky? They are 60% of the tickets, 59% of the cash. So we have action. Let me just talk about a couple bets here in the chat, and then we'll bring on our next guest, and then we'll keep talking about action from cappers in the chat. We have such a great group rocking with us. We have our guy Higgsy with us right now, Troy, Torrance, and Higgsy. We have LJ on deck coming on next, fresh off 6-0 in NFL Pub Hub. We have Big Ragu. We have Clint McLean from the Die Hard MMA podcast. We have Just My 2 Cents, Joey DFS, and Wine Time Sports rocking with us here this very evening. Strategic investments, Chapiador play of the day, the Chiefs -2.5. He's on Trevor Lawrence over 9.5 rushing yards. And he's going to be in a hot tub with a lot of Latinas. So it's a pretty wonderful life he lives. It's a pretty wonderful life.
Who's in the hot? Are we getting a video of that? Who's in the hot
I have seen pictures of it. And I've seen the women in there. He's in the Dominican Republic, too. This guy's Zero Jokes. He wrote a book on capping.
Who?
Strategic investments. He's money in the bank. I've been capping with them for 9 years. He was capping with Pete before I got around. I love the man. Wager Detective is questioning whether he should be moving on the Jags +3.5, like Higgsy. We got Truth Teller on Travis over
Wager Detective on X. Jimmy, you follow him on X? I love his little story threads when he comes up with stuff.
Wager Detective's fun. Wager Detective's making his NFL Pub Hub debut this very Sunday. Over 62.5 yards rushing, and then and Patrick over 24.5 completions. Mahomes over 24.5 completions. Nasty Nate's on Worthy over a half rush yard. 1 rush yard for Worthy. Chiefs first quarter money line. Brown over 3.5 receptions, and Brown first touchdown +920. Coin has a Kansas City Chiefs LA Dodgers money line parlay. Kansas City money line. Lawrence under 222.5 passing yards. Bucker over 1.5 field goals. Thomas under 55.5 receiving yards. That's a +500 SGP. Kansas City money line. Lawrence under 22.5 passing yards. Bucker over 1.5 field goals. Thomas under 55.5 receiving yards. Razor sharp picks today on Medicaid Mondays give us both field goal kickers over 1.5 field goals. Let's bring on our
Jimmy. Let me give out my 2 props, and I'm going to do a little $25 SGP because that's all I can get with the boost. But mind if I drop that real quick?
I'd love that.
All right, I'm trying to shop, but I'm going to be betting Tyquan Thornton over receiving yards. You're probably going to get somewhere between 12.5 and 15.5. You want plus money, or you lay the juice. He's the guy, surprisingly, shockingly, to see his number so low. after seeing what he's doing against zone coverage this season. He's one of the most targeted receivers on the Chiefs. So I like Tyquan to make some catches today against some zone coverage. On the other side, I'm going to go back to a rushing prop under because I think that the Chiefs are going to make sure they stop ETN. They cut the head off the snake. And I bet James Cook's under yesterday. I'm going back to the well with ETN's under. So if I had to do a SGP, which I'm going to put in right here, 50% boost for 25 bones, I'm going to do Chiefs money line under 45.5. I'm going to do Travis Etienne under 64.5 and Tyquan Thornton over 13.5.
What was Etienne under?
Etienne's under was 64.5.
Under 64.5, and Thornton's over 12.5.
Yes, but there's better numbers. Like I'm going to probably throw a little bit down on these guys straight as well, but there's better numbers elsewhere for those. That's just for the SGP.
Well, let's hear and let's see what our next guest has, because he is fresh off 6-0 in NFL Pub Hub. I will do the records here shortly because there are a few cappers who have been very, very good on that show. He may have put himself into number one. He may pass Bobano for number one out of 23 cappers. We will see here shortly. But fresh off 6-0 glory, please welcome our next guest, coming to us from Houston, Texas. And the NBA is right around the corner, but right now the focus is NFL football. Please welcome LJ from H-Town.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, fellas? How we doing this evening? Great to be here. And looking to make some money.
Look at LJ, my guy. He's ready. He's ready for the Rocket season to start.
Well, he's just been making cash. I think he's in love with the art of capping right now, Higgsy. That's what I think.
Yeah, I am.
It was 6-0 NFL yesterday.
Whew.
Well, that was sides. My props didn't do well, but my sides were 6-0.
Yeah, well, the sides are 1,000 times harder than props anyway. So congrats out there. I'm 24 and 29 with NFL this year. Hardest sport to cap. Excellent job. Good work.
Thank you, sir. But for us tonight, let's see if we can get some action tonight, Jimmy. I'm going to start in the first half. I'm going to take the Chiefs team total under 12.5 points, minus 104.
Ooh, under. Okay, here. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just copying and pasting. Let me just give me 1 second to give you your section here.
Okay.
LJ. Okay, so we start with Chiefs first half team total under 12.5 at what, Vig?
Minus 104.
Okay, keep going.
Yes. The Jags only gave this up one time this year, and I don't believe that the Chiefs are going to be able to score on them in the first half as much. The second half may be different once things get adjusted, but I believe the Chiefs go under this number, 12.5 points in the first half. I'm also on the Jags first half, minus, what is it? Where's my book? My bad. I should have been more prepared. Oh, here it is. Jags first half. What is it? Minus 1? Something like that, minus the half.
You'll get a lot of money for the Jags first half.
No, it's +2, right? +2.5 first half, right?
Yeah.
I believe. Okay, yeah, I'm on that. Simply because the Chiefs they're only averaging 11 points in the first half is what I got right here. And the Jags are averaging 15 points. And they're 4-0 against the spread in their first half so far already. So I'm gonna take a shot on the Jazz, keeping it close. That's what I'm betting on for the most part. I'm not concerned about the full game because the Chiefs probably will win the game simply because they're the road favorite, and road favorites have done well this week. I think they're 3-1 so far, road favorites. So Chiefs could pull it out at the end. I think Mahomes is more experienced than Lawrence, and I believe he can pull some out of the hat late in the game to probably win the game if they're in the game. And for us the total, I'm taking it under 45.5. Chiefs 7-3 to the under on the road. Going back to last year, that's 70%. Jaguars 5-2 to the under as a home dog since 2023. So both those things correlate to an under 45.5. And for as my props, I'm going to do Mahomes under 24.5 pass completions, minus 130. Because the Jaguars have only gave this up to C.J. Stroud. That's the only quarterback they gave that up to. And the reason why they gave that up to him because they couldn't run the ball. So I believe that the Kansas City is going to mix it up tonight, a little bit of run, try to get some pass. And I don't believe Patrick Mahomes will need to complete 25 pass completions. So I'm going to take that under, minus 130. I'm going to take Xavier Worthy, touchdown, plus 140. just because I believe he's the biggest threat on the target, and Mahomes can take a shot at him, and he can get in the end zone easily with his speed, yards after catch, things like that. So I'm going to trust him to get a touchdown. Last one, Strange, the tight end for the Jaguars. I parlayed his over 3.5 receptions, put it with the over 35.5 receiving yards, and that's a plus 108 parlay because his last 5 home games outside of the division, he's averaging 5 receptions with 56 yards. And Trevor Lawrence likes that target, and Kansas City's had trouble with the tight end position. They let Mark Andrews get those catches last week. I believe Conklin did it in the first game versus them that they had. So, yeah, they have trouble guarding that tight end position. So I think Strange will get some opportunities. He's one of the biggest targets that Trevor Lawrence likes. So take his receptions plus yards plus 108. And that's all I have.
So we have the corner of LJ and Higgsy Boulevard on Brenton Strange. Strange. And you guys have bet it in different ways. We have Higgsy on the Strange touchdown. Touchdown.
Yeah, I can see that.
Excellent work.
I said, man, the guy gets the looks left and right. Can he just have one in the end zone at one time? That's all
Yeah.
Very exciting. Mel in the house with her action. She's on Chiefs money line, the under 56.5. And Mel, I am very, very likely to have Avalanche futures by puck drop tomorrow.
Oh my God, hockey starts tomorrow.
Yeah. So I my futures are all set. I just want to sleep on them and then bet them in the morning. I try to do that with future bets. Try not to get too excited about anything, but I expect to be on the Av futures here. Let's take a look at a couple more bets and then bring on our next guest. So we left up with coins. So Peanut is on Strange. So we have a lot of Brenton Strange action here. Strange over 33.5 receiving yards. Mahomes over 21.5 rush yards. Worthy over 57.5 receiving yards. That's parlayed all together at plus 300. Second parlay, Strange over 33.5 receiving yards. Etienne over 65.5 rush yards. That's plus 200. Tone Miggins is on Hunter. Anytime touchdown plus 310. Jags team total first half over 9.5. For Tone. Manbear, Pig, Cream Hunt, touchdown parlay with the Chiefs to win at plus 350. And as I said, BJ's max bets on the Jaguars. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in our chat, but let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of our most popular show on the channel, Locker Room Talk Podcast, and his Jaguars are hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. It's an exciting night for Jaguar fans. Please welcome MMA Locker Room, Millsy in the house. Millsy, what's good, man? How are you?
What's good, man? Monday Night Football, man. What a time to be alive, man. Let's get it. A lot of bets out there. You guys still got optimism in your season. Some teams are 3-1. Some teams is, 2-2. It don't matter, man, because I think after week 6 is where you start to see who's really in the mix.
I am fading the Jaguars tonight, and they have hurt me all year long. It's very fair to say that I'm just wrong on the Jaguars. That could be very fair. What I did not see coming was Travis Etienne being a monster. Before this year started, he had 2 games where he'd run for 100 yards. Now it's just every week. He's coming off another monster 124-yard performance. So I did not expect them to be rushing for 144 yards per game. So that caught me sideways. But I still don't. Now, talk to me about this ball hawking defense, because the turnovers they're creating are nuts. Can they keep it going?
Yeah, man, they can. We talked about it last week when you were telling me that you were going to be taking the 49ers minus the points, and if the over was still in play. I still like the over in play, in that game. But I was telling you about that defense, though, man. They got ball hawkers on there, and it's just one of those things to where we're going to be creating turnovers, but we're not great at holding players to rushing yards or receiving yards. So we're not shutting down anybody saying that this guy's not going to be able to go over yards or anything. We're just creating turnovers, and we're doing it at a high rate. This is the only thing, though. When we create those turnovers, sometimes we're not putting points on the board, though. And that's the thing that's going to come back to bite the Jacksonville Jaguars is their offense is not accurate and not on point. They get within that 40-yard line, and a lot of times they're not putting 7 points on the board. So, they will be there to score, to get touchdowns. To get turnovers. But can they make those turn into touchdowns. I don't know, man. We got what are the better Jacksonville defensive ends? Josh Allen, he needs 2 sacks right now to be the Jacksonville's leading sacker. So that might happen tonight.
When everyone tells me how strong their defense is, their red zone defense has been very strong. Hines Allen has led a pass rush that's only getting 1.8 sacks per game, but he's a beast. Their third down defense is 4th worst in the NFL. So how are you betting tonight's game? Let's get to that here. How are you betting the game? Because it's very possible that the Jaguars are just much better than I expected them to be. And
so what you just said right there is a prove me game right here. Prove it to me. They got to prove it to me, man. I'm a Jacksonville Jaguar fan. Whenever everybody thinks they're good, trust me, we usually crumble in the playoffs and stuff like that. All I heard all week was Jacksonville plus 3.5, Jacksonville plus 3.5. This is usually a game to where we come out there and it looks like, damn, what is Trevor Lawrence doing out there? So I'm not believing into the hype unless we get past tonight. Okay, if we get past tonight and lose even a close game that comes down to the last drive and we were in the game the whole game, then I'm a believer. But nah, man, I'm one of those guys, man. You gotta show me, man. And we gave up 21 points in the second half to the Cincinnati Bengals. That was Jake Browning, by the way. So those points can still come off the board, and like I said, if Jacksonville's not clicking, we're not putting up offense, so I'm not a believer in the 3.5. I'm taking the over, man. So I'll give you my action right now. I'm on the over in this game. I think we're going to see points. I definitely like the over. I like Brenton Strange over 3.5 receptions. He's went over that prop 2 times already. He's the guy that Trevor Lawrence trusts on third down. Looking at the Jacksonville Jaguars, besides that, I do got ATN anytime touchdown. And besides that, I think it's going to be a big game from Brian Thomas Robinson, man. I think he's going to go out there and be playing for his friend Kyron Lacey, who just got, exonerated from that case and stuff from LSU. So that's what I like on the Jags. On the Kansas City Chiefs, give me Xavier Worthy over 4.5. Give me Kareem Hunt touchdown. And last but not least, I got Patty Mahomes touchdown. That's how I'm coming in to get paid.
Okay, wait, I missed. What was the ATD? Oh, was it Worthy over 4.5 receptions? What was the anytime touchdown before Mahomes?
ATN and Kareem Hunt.
Oh, Hunt anytime touchdown. Okay. So did you get the 45.5 with the over?
Yeah, I got 45.5.
Strange over 3.5 receptions. Etienne anytime touchdown. Then you had what's it, the wide receiver on the Jags?
Brian Thomas.
Okay, and for a touchdown. Okay.
No, over 4.5.
Oh, my bad. Okay, Brian Thomas over 4.5. Okay, over 4.5 receptions. Over 4.5 receptions. So hammering the board here, but not a full believer. Not a full believer. I'm a little surprised how many people I heard that are on the Jags as well. And we'll keep going over the action here from Cappers in our chat. We've got our next guest ready to rock with us, but still, Circa's moved it. We heard from AM. Circa's moved the Chiefs minus 3.5 to plus 105. That's not a very good sign. We also have now just 59% of the tickets and 58% of the cash on the Chiefs. But I have just heard from everybody to simply back the Jaguars, and we know the power of the dog at 3.5 when it doesn't go to 3. Will it be at 3 here shortly? It's very possible. Let's bring on our next guest. His SGPs have been cashing, and he has one out tonight that I have retweeted. He's here to rock with us right now, a co-star of Mills in our hit show Locker Room Talk podcast, which has their next episode premiering tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern before the Dana White Contender Series live stream. Please welcome our guy, Just My 2 Cents in the house. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, Jimmy? Can you hear me okay?
You sound good.
Awesome, man. Well,
Perfect.
what up, LJ, Higgs,
What's
Mills?
going on? Got that radio voice.
Everybody in the chat. I'm actually at an outpost. We are dog/house sitting. So just want to make sure that everything sounds good. And I'm glad to hear that it is, man. And I'm very glad to be back, Jimmy. Thank you as always for the invite. And shout out to the whole pub, man. Like I said, everybody in the chat, great to see y'all. Smash the like for sure. I only have 2 plays on this game, and I'll keep it short and sweet because we're coming up on game time kickoff, boys. So I have 2 plays. They're both actually player props. I have 2 single plays. Dude, but Jimmy, thank you for shouting out the same game parlays. They have been cashing, and I did have a nice stat line on Josh Allen last night that got me in the black. It was looking kind of rough yesterday, but ended up having a good day. Want to keep that continuing today. And the plays tonight are Trevor Lawrence, 15+ rushing yards for plus 154. I got a unit on that. That's my first play. And I've heard a saying that great minds think alike. Well, I hope that's true because, like my dude Mills, I also have Travis Etienne Jr. anytime touchdown plus 115, 1 unit. That's all I got. 2 plays, unit each. I'm up a little bit in NFL, and that and Dana White Contender Series are the only things that I'm really been successful in recently. So let's keep that going, man. But I'm excited about this game. Gun to my head, if I had to pick a side, I guess I slightly lean Jags, but for some reason, I'm not ready to like write off the Chiefs completely just yet. And it just feels like everybody's on the Jaguars. So I'm just staying off of that, man. I might live bet something if an opportunity presents itself, but right now there's only 2 plays.
I'm just it's a funny feeling here. I feel very confident in the Chiefs. And maybe it's again though the Jaguars have got me multiple times this year, so it might just be a mistake in undervaluing or disrespecting the competition. Let's go over more action here from cappers on this show. We have Higgsy rocking with us. Higgsy has not given us a foot update, but he will before he leaves. And he's on Jaguars plus 3.5, the over 45.5. Juju anytime touchdown, Strange anytime touchdown. Then we heard from Troy. Troy's on the Chiefs -3, Chiefs double result of plus 137. He got those before Bankroll Blitz on Tuesday. He's got that Chiefs Patriots teaser in play and the under 45.5. Thornton over 12.5 receiving yards. And then his SGP is Chiefs under 45.5, Etienne under 64.5, and Thornton over 12.5. I did talk about some action from cappers in the chat. Let's keep that rolling. Daniel Hernandez is on the Jaguars money line. We have Random Gamer on the Jags plus 3.5 and the Jaguars money line. Daniel Hernandez also on Hunter to get a touchdown and an interception. He's sprinkled as well. Jay Stone here's got Kelsey 2 touchdowns just for a little bit of pizza money. Nick has KC -3.5 at even money and parlayed it with the over 45.5. True Teller on the under 47.5 and Chiefs money line. Peanut wondering if he should move on the double result for the Chiefs. Birdie is on the Chiefs -3.5. We'll get to Spenny's action next, but let's bring on our next guest. He is a fixture on our live streams and really anything that I am a part of, I want him involved in. So he's on NFL Pub Hub, he's on Betting with the Bag, and he rocks on any venture I'm a part of. And he is one of the co-stars of TC and MMA Locker Room. Millsy on our Locker Room Talk podcast. Please welcome South Jersey in the house, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Not much, man. Doing good. Nice little Monday. Feel nice and recharged. A little bit pissed about how last night went. Had myself set up for success and ended up having failure.
Let's make it up tonight, Brizzy. Right here, right now. Let's get you back in the black, my friend. How are you getting paid this very evening?
Went a little bit of a DGen style here. Went with Mr. Patrick Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns. I think he's going milestone Mahomes tonight. If you get what I'm saying, needs 2 more passing touchdowns for 300 career passing touchdowns. I think he gets it tonight in this game. And then I did a SGP parlay, and the future of the parlay is Mr. Hollywood Brown in the good old state of Florida, where he used to home and reside in the state. And I think he goes off tonight. 3 catches for Hollywood, anytime touchdown, and Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, and that was plus 401.
And the Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, plus 401. Looking for a big score here. I like it. we have Brizzy making moves. Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns is an individual bet, and then having it anchoring the SGP with Brown 3 receptions and anytime touchdown. Peanut has moved on the plus 110 for the double result and the Chiefs minus 3. And let's talk about Spenny's action because I'd be curious. We're 4 minutes away from kickoff. I always love to hear what almost was bet and what was left on the cutting room floor. Let's talk about Spenny. He's on Brashard Smith over 27.5 rush and receiving. Strange 30+ receiving. Hollywood 40+ receiving. And Thomas Jr. and Worthy touchdowns. That's an SGP at 28-1. He's also on a 24-1 SGP with Smith 50+ rush receiving, Hollywood 50 receiving, and Strange 40 receiving. He's got Smith for the touchdown, Lawrence for the touchdown, Worthy for the touchdown, Dynami Brown plus 500. That is our guy Spenny Penny Bombs. Frank Virginia's on the under 45.5 and the Jaguars. Steve M is on the Chiefs here minus 3.5 at plus 100. And our guy B here now was once named Long Balls Larry. And Long Balls Larry really captured our imagination. Now he's B here now, and I respect the evolution. You don't always have to be Long Balls Larry. But it was a very popular name. Chiefs money line, Chiefs minus 3.5 on the last leg of 11 parlays. Has not hedged anything. He says in Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, we trust. And there is Julian Cesario with the $9.99 dono to bless our action.
Good job, Julian.
Bless our action right before game time. Thank you, Julian. Coin saying Jacksonville's plus 3 at minus 105 now at Westgate. So that's a concern. Millsy, was there anything that you left on the cutting room floor that you almost moved on?
Yeah, man, it was Damani Brown over 2.5 receptions, man. He seems like that's the receiver that gets open and gets separation for the Jaguars a lot. Came from the Redskins, but that was the one where I was looking at. Him over 2.5 receptions was kind of like a little sneaky spot. And also the backup running back for the Jaguars too, Bouchon Tootin. It's like plus 400 on the books, man. He gets those goal line looks, and he already has 2 touchdowns. And the Jags were so high on him that we traded Tank Bigsby, right after game 1. And everybody thought that we was going to trade Trevor Etienne at the end of the season last year at the beginning. So, yeah, man, they really like that rookie.
I like that look. Could understand why you were close to moving on it. Higgsy, was there anything that was left on the cutting room floor that you almost moved on?
Not really. I'm pretty much set, Jim. I'm like, I see it and that's it. I don't like to double think and worry like, I should have did X, Y, Z after the fact. It was, not tunnel vision, but you could get lost in the props. You could go, I think the game's going to go over like Jacksonville. Next thing you know, you got 40 things rolling and it's 2013 and you're like, what the hell just happened? There's 1 touchdown. You're really. I mean, I'm not a huge prop. Like I said, I come on your show even last year. I'm like, I'm not a huge prop guy. Get into this kind of stuff. It's really dangerous living when you think about it, right? Because you're set on a team or how you think the game's going to play out, and you just
not just that, Sean. To even add on, it's Monday, so it's the first day out the week. So we over here piling up all big on a Monday, and then it's like, oh man, you pay for it at the end of the week. So that's some good advice right there.
I'm grabbing your 2 in here for plus 350.
You're grabbing which one?
Let's go.
He said 2 in anytime touchdown, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just put in
All
plus
right.
350.
We have a late addition from Higgsy here. LJ,
just to add a play.
Sure. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. A little extra glory this evening.
But he brought up a good point about him. He gets goal line looks.
To Putin.
Let's hear from LJ. Was there anything that almost made the board for you?
Yeah, I almost took 2 more props. I was thinking about ETNs, but everybody's on it, and I don't like to be on a prop where everybody's on. That's just me. Psychologically, I don't like to do that. And I almost took Patrick Mahomes under interception. Jaguars have had an interception every single game on defense, but Mahomes doesn't throw turnovers. But a ball could get tipped, accidents happen, so it could be some fluky that they get that interception. But to bet on it, Mahomes doesn't throw picks, man. At least not this year. Last year he was throwing them, but this year he don't turn the ball over. So I stayed off that pick. But Jaguars, they may get an interception because, like I said, they had one every game.
Jim, I found another home run. Hello, I got another touchdown prop. I just found in another account here.
Oh yeah,
Hunter Long for a touchdown. Look at this one. 29 for 493. I don't know why. I guess I was like off $29. I just threw it $29 to make it even somewhere along the numbers.
I like it.
You ever do that? Like you have like different things. You're like, hey, why do I have this thing in here? Because it doesn't match up to my numbers now because I have a bunch of stuff in action.
I like the old Jaguars unis that they got on tonight.
Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Wine Time, by the way, added the Tootin touchdown. He's on the Jags plus 3.5 and the under 23. Harold Williams on KC minus 3.5. Mahomes over 21.5 rushing. Kelsey over 41 receiving. Chris Warren on the Jags plus 3.5 and the Jags money line. Big Show picks Mahomes over 270 passing yards at plus 124. And MJ Falls on Worthy anytime touchdown. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Let's have ourselves a great Monday nighter. Hoove talking about Tootin. Wine Time liking that first half under. Let's get that cash. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Pub Sports Radio, Monday Night Football. And we are off and racing.
We're off. Third and short here. I don't know where you guys are. I'm looking at third down coming up.
Good old Travis Etienne.
Come on, Travis, get you one, Bo.
Nah, my thing is like, did the Jaguars look improved from past years? Yes.
Yes.
Do I believe that the Jaguars are as good as their 3-1 record? Fuck no. The Jaguars are not that good.
That's exactly what kept me from pulling the trigger on the money line. But the Chiefs, it's kind of one of those things where I think it's the truth is somewhere in the middle. Like, I think that they're both. Like, the Chiefs aren't quite as bad as that 2-2. The Jags aren't quite as good, but I think they're both like, yeah, Jaguars are improved. Chiefs definitely aren't as good as they were, in a couple years past. But yeah, I don't know, man. And for me, like Jimmy was asking about bets that were possibly left on the cutting room floor. I guess you consider the Jags money line, but for me, the first thing that jumped out to me was the Lawrence rushing yards, because the Chiefs don't have a good run defense, and Lawrence, if they do put pressure on him, he'll just take off in the pocket. I could see him getting a couple runs. And then, I know the ETN ATD is popular, but again, Chiefs don't have a good run defense. And, they're all right in the red zone, but I think ETN can get one for the boys.
What the hell, Mills? How does ETN turn it on this year after showing so little, after looking like a monster at Clemson? What changed? Is there any story? Does something change in his life or in his offseason regime?
Attitude. I was just taking a guess.
Yeah, Mills, what happened?
Attitude. I was going attitude. He was a boy, now he is a man, and he's running like a man now.
Mills, this is your football team. What the hell happened? I think
my bad. I had y'all a little bit turned down on what?
With Etienne. I mean, this guy, he shows nothing.
Oh, so look. No, this is the thing, man. Rookie year, bald. Second year, bald. Third year, he got hurt, and he fell out of the lineup. And that was really it. But in the fourth year, they were kind of like not trying to act like we were gonna play him or pay him. But the dude's a baller. Like if you look at what he put up his first 2 years in, he was on the trajectory, man. And the only thing that
who's the coach? Spurrier? Wasn't Spurrier the coach or
no,
something?
Urban Meyer. That was the only good thing he
Urban
did
Meyer,
was draft Trevor Etienne. And he drafted him when we had James Robinson, and this guy Billy Brez was like, "Why would you draft Trevor Etienne when you got James Robinson?"
Say that.
You did say that vividly, bro. You said we wasted a pick on him. So
you guys wasted a pick on Travis Hunter.
No, you said it was on Trevor Etienne, bro. We wasted a pick. Why would we do that? We was in the Discord big on that. Trust me, bro.
Don't forget that. If you could pull up the clip, bring up the clip.
Yeah, you was on Etienne's head bad, saying this was a bad pick, and I was trying to tell you.
Need that Discord subpoena now.
Been
I'm gonna
betting.
say bring the receipts. I need receipts on that, bro. For real. Don't say I be saying nothing. No, don't put words in my mouth.
Nah, he got hurt, man. That was it. He got
I didn't
hurt.
realize that he had run both those years for over 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
Even
That's
when you
why
were
when you
saying
said-
he was good in his first and second year, I was like, come on, was he? But
When you said that earlier, like it was his first 100-yard game. You know me, I was just gonna let it go because it was early on. You know, but yeah,
he only had 2 in his last 28 games before the season started. 2 in 28 games.
1,000 yards though that's like 70 yards a game or something nowadays. It's not like it's.
But coming into the year,
cool.
200-yard games in his past 28.
This nigga doing Jordan throws. Man.
But you do remember when he was in college, though, like he had that pedigree as those running backs coming out from college. So it was, he kind of.
Shouts to Buckle Tommy. He said Cash Thornton over 12.5 receiving yards.
Already. Wow. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I got to go into changing to be Pub Sorts Radio for a second, see if I can get rid of these bots. So I'm going to need a second. But great job. And Troy was on that as well. Great job.
Damn, that's what's up. Cash that early, got in and got out.
God, it feels good to get one early like that.
Dodgers 4-0. Okay. Who hit that?
Fuck the Dodgers.
I don't need all that kind of talk with that plus 500 Dodgers future now.
Hey.
Dodgers or Phillies. That's all right.
All right. Otani and Betts got a hit. Beautiful. That's what I bet today. Parlay hit.
Did anybody home run for the Dodgers?
No, not yet.
I'm
sorry. No, not yet. No.
No, Will Smith hit a double, 2 outs, a drive in 2.
I got Otani's home run, of course.
Nice.
2+ bases too. Always got him.
I didn't mean to say that out loud.
They were pitching though. Luzardo was dealing, bro. 15 straight outs. You know what I mean? Blake Snell, I think when I left off, he had 7 strikeouts after the 4th inning. So
Luzardo's fucking nasty, dude.
So you gotta worry about his walks. He had like 4 walks. Philly just didn't hit the series. You get 4 walks and you can't get a hit. You're not gonna win a game against a team like the Dodgers or any team in the playoffs for that matter.
Hollywood, what a catch.
yeah, that's 2 for Hollywood Brown. Your read on that was kind of on point already. His prop was at 4, so.
Yeah, but we need the touch.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on. Y'all remember when they thought Matt Nagy was a good offensive coordinator and coach?
He looked good. He was a good coordinator with the Chiefs. He just wasn't a good coordinator as an offensive head coach when he was on the Bears because he didn't.
I was gonna say, wasn't he the Bears coach?
Yeah.
A lot of guys look good when you have Mahomes throwing the ball.
Kelsey, you bum. 4th and 3. Good stop by the Jags.
Nice.
So
Kelsey's already large too.
you put him here, it's all good.
Was that Travis Hunter on him? Hold on. Did they have Hunter on him?
Yeah,
Hunter.
Hit him right in the
Hunter
face.
making plays.
Doink.
Lucky he fell.
That was the one that just missed my list. I thought Travis Hunter was going. One of these games, he's going to catch the touchdown and do a little dance.
That's today,
Let me
bro.
answer this.
I did the
Yes,
video
hold on a
for it.
second here.
That's today.
I'm on the Jags. 4th and 2, and you're on the other side of the field, and you're punting to the
I'm
15-yard line.
astonished that they punted there.
Why are
You
you
move the ball from the 10-yard line to the 45 on 5 plays.
You're playing
And
good.
then you throw an incomplete, and you're going to be like, you know what? We're going to punt it and play ball control.
No, you pin this shit. You play good football. Rely on your defense. This is the Jags.
All right. I didn't realize there was.
Billy wants the coffin corner.
You don't go for it on 4th and 2. Where's all this analytics bullshit?
I think it does send a bit of a message, though. They don't think the Jaguars can move the ball.
It also
That or they're
sends
not
a
confident in
garbage.
themselves.
How could they
It
not
also
be
sends a message
confident
your
on
quarterback
the-
can't get 2 yards.
It's one or the other.
You're right. It is
I'm
one.
fine with the punt personally. I think that all that going for it and analytics bullshit is all cool and stuff until you're losing the game by a fucking game-winning field goal.
Well, and we know this because the Jags went for it on 4th and 1 from the 6-yard line instead of kicking a field goal against Cincinnati and going up 30-24, and then Cincinnati walked down the field and scored a touchdown.
Well, it's
So,
Cincinnati.
It doesn't mean you're going to win, but I mean, You have Patrick Mahomes. You just went from the 12-yard line to the 45 on 5 plays. Boom, 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 boom. 2 incompletes. And you're like, you know what? We can't get it. Let's just punt it away.
This isn't Madden, man. This is real.
I get it. It is risky though, because if you don't fucking get it, then you're giving Lawrence the ball in midfield at home. Like they're just gonna run it down your fucking throat. They can't stop the run for shit. So it's
you're
like,
on the road. You're off a game where you just had your offense was scoring at will. Granted, against a defense that was banged up beyond. It was a terrible defense.
I actually don't hate that.
Whether I'm on the team or against a team, if you can't get, again, this was 2 yards, so I'll just use the 1 yard analogy. If you don't think you can get 1 yard on your own 29 or on the other team's 14, you know what? You have no right winning the game anyway. It's a yard. How the hell can't you fall? You're 6 foot freaking 4. You can't get a yard?
You know,
how does that work? I got it. Let's go from a shot. It's 4th and 2. Let's go a shotgun and run a pitch play so our running back 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
I mean, if it was the end of the game and they gotta have, of course, like you gotta fucking go for it there. But it's like
I'm on the Jags. I'm just dumbfounded by some play calling sometimes.
The script though, I think should be very similar to how we handled the Patriots-Bills game. The 41.5 has moved to 42.5 without a play. So people are live betting the over. I want 36.5. So 36.5 will be my first over bet. And then again, it'll keep going down. And then 33.5 will be the second one.
Oh, shit. I bet that over too.
But I wonder though, Higgs, if the next time they get to that 4th down, are they going to go for it? If it's the same kind of situation now, I wonder if they think like maybe if we fucking should have gone for it there. Curious now.
I mean, the Jags went 3 and out the first time with the ball.
Right.
Whoa.
In my opinion, though, Higgs, if you're playing like the Detroit Lions next Sunday Night Football, yeah, you might go for that. You're playing Dan Campbell.
But that's exactly it. They don't think the Jaguars. They're not concerned about the Jaguars scoring on them.
You see Trevor Lawrence out there, you're like, I'll take my chances and butt this fucking ball and play field position.
I'm an old school guy. I think momentum is more important than analytics. I still am confused.
Momentum in the
by
first
that.
quarter, 5 minutes into the game, we're talking about momentum.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I'm confused by what this is.
My defense just went 3 and out. And I moved the ball 60 yards on 5 plays, but you know what? We're going to punt it and pin these guys.
I was certain they were going for it.
Yeah.
I was certain they were going for it.
We're going to win this one 6-0, fellas. Let's go and kick a field goal tonight. Like, where is this, 1936? Come on.
6-0. We're going to cash the double result.
I
might go into shit, but
I like that character, Higgsy. I haven't seen that character come out of you
like
yet.
that. That's like the old guy. I can't do like an old person from like the old media guy from 1955. USC is lining up here. The fullback 5. Yeah, here we go. Incomplete pass. There we go. Punt it away.
Travis,
third and 15. Let's throw a 2-yard slant. We'll get it over here.
This with the Travis Hunter situation. I get it. You drafted him. I think he's a better defender than receiver. But are we selling tickets or are we winning ball games? Because if we're selling tickets, play him at receiver. If we're trying to win ball games, put him in the slot.
It's the youngest age-wise brain trust in NFL history. 29-year-old offensive coordinator.
But do you think that he's capable of doing it? Because
so he's been playing EA Sports since 1993. Great, wonderful. He played NFL head coach with Herm Edwards in 2001 or Bill Cowers, so he thinks he knows what he's doing. Like, come on.
Well, I disrespect. I did not have high expectations of the brain trust, but again, Mills can talk about them. Look, Liam Cohen seems like the truth, but the youngest general manager, the youngest offensive coordinator, your defensive coordinator is what, 42? He's the old guy.
Yeah, we had to do a reset, man. We definitely needed it. And the good thing is they didn't do a reset on the players, and it's like, man, our owner, he put together a roster last year to where he thought like, it was going to be one of the better ones out there. And the year before that, he's been putting money together. So it's not like we did a rebuild and lost this player, did this or that. So we still got those players there, but they just need to be coached in the right way.
I don't think Brian Thomas Jr. is it.
The Phillies are done. Kyle Schwarber is walking out the door.
No, I got a question. Yesterday, do y'all believe that when you're working at a job and you lose your job money, that's a potentially get fired because you cost the business money? That's a fireable offense, correct? Everybody can agree with that?
Yes.
When you drop the ball before you get to the end zone, if you were a coach, would you cut that player?
As a third stringer? The hell yeah, I would.
I
They
wouldn't cut him,
already
but
played their
Adonai, like Brizzy said, they benched Adonai Mitchell. I thought that was a great
How the
move by
hell
Steichen.
after Mitchell did it the one week, you'd be like, look at those. Everybody saw this, button up on the way down. If I'm a coach on Tuesday, tomorrow morning when I bring my team in, I'm showing them some plays. I'm like, if I'm the Bills coach, like anybody, I'm pointing out CeeDee Lamb, whoever the best players in my team. I said, if you do this, I would cut you. You're the next day. I don't care. They'll take it out of my salary. I will pay whatever it is. You're gone. Like I don't care who you are.
I felt
like you said, LJ, that play literally
That cost them the game.
At that point, they're icing the game at 28-10. It totally switched everything. And then you're a bad team. You're a bad team. You get an interception, you fumble it into the end zone, they score a touchdown, all hell breaks loose. That's what bad teams do. But how do you let that guy? He's a nobody on that team. I don't care.
I mean, they fire coaches on $1 million contracts when they fuck it up bad, and
that's what I'm saying, bro.
So yeah,
he would have not got back on that plane. I'm telling you. After seeing all the examples that's already happened, you do that. You are not getting on that flight, bro. Find your own way home. You're done.
I bring back Leon Lett in the Super Bowl in '93. Like, hey, remember this guy?
There you go. That's another example. I forgot all about that one.
But are we forgetting
for
that
real,
he
man?
did break like a 80-yard run or something? So, like, I mean, you guys are just throwing that out the window, like, So, I mean, let's just say if he didn't even get the ball that far, they wouldn't even be in that position. So, I mean, it'd be different if it's a defensive player that cost them the game, but an offensive player that's about to score you guys points and fumbled the ball. After he fumbled the ball, did they pick it up and run it down for a touchdown?
It went out of bounds as a touchback.
No. He's talking about as a touchback.
Yes.
They lost possession instead of scoring,
and you lose the ball. Come on, man. There's no excuse for that. That's no excuse for that, man. No excuse.
He had worthy rushing yard prop. You just got it there. That was his yard prop was 5.5. That was a 10-yard run, right?
Oh,
yeah, that would be it.
Big time.
Like
that would be it.
Barber keep fumbling the ball, cut him. Something like that. One mistake. I don't know, man.
One mistake cost you a game.
How does
no.
Carter go from the practice squad to being listed as the starter? That tells you everything you need to know how the Cardinals felt about DeMarcado. Like what?
No, for real, Brad. Like seriously, there's no excuse for that, man. You're a professional player. You do your job. You do your job. Your job is to get the ball in the end zone, and then you celebrate. You don't celebrate before.
Yeah, LJ, you know what was running through his head? He was running through that field thinking about how many bitches he was about to get with after the game, and he just lost control.
No, he didn't think that dude was behind him. That's why he slowed up. He thought he was free and was able to just do whatever he wanted to do.
He was daydreaming, though. He was definitely daydreaming at one point.
Bro.
I want a quick baseball thing. So you guys know I do my little midday money show. In case you don't know, I do a little contest every Tuesday, a little football pick 5. So this week's the pick 5 winner, Gary Sheffield, signed jersey this week in the midday money show.
Let's get this. Let me see that. Put that up again.
Gary Sheffield signed jersey.
Ooh.
See the little signature there.
Oh, that's nice.
I bought about 30 of these in the off season off a pristine auction. All different
Holy shit.
guys. Maybe NBA starts. I got a nice white chocolate. Jason Williams will be giving away.
What,
so,
bro? Come on now,
Tuesday,
man.
yeah,
That was the reason why
Tuesdays are a little contest day. It's 5 games. It's the Thursday night game. Usually a Friday college football, Saturday college football, Sunday night, Monday nights, and that's it. Best record moves on. So far, I've given away a Lendell White jersey. Hendon Hooker. Listen, I get jerseys. They got to be $45 or less because I've got to buy like 50 of them. So Lendell White, Hendon Hooker, Emmanuel Sanders, Jeff Garcia, Daniel Jones. I got so tomorrow's Sheffield. There are an array of different players. Derek Harper, Dante DiVincenzo, Adrian Dantley.
Oh,
AD?
The Lindell White Titans won't be too bad.
Can you explain for everybody in the chat? Higgsy, can you explain for everybody in the chat how they can win the Sheffield signed jersey? Can you hit it again?
So listen, I do my midday money every day. It's noon Eastern. On Tuesdays, I put the games in the chat. So these will be 5 games. It'll be the Thursday night game, and I'll see if there's a good Friday night college football, or maybe I use 2 college football on a Saturday. Although we have 2 Monday nighters this week, right? So it'll be the Thursday night game, one of the big games on Saturday college football, whether Alabama, Missouri, or somebody. Sunday night game, which would be the Detroit KC game, right? And then the 2 Monday night games. Side or total. You pick a side or total in all 5, and that's it. Someone goes 4-0, 4-1, 5-0, whatever. Real simple. Then you win. I mail them out to you.
I love it. That's very cool.
Simple.
Very cool.
Sheffield's on the block this week for the Yankees. Last week was a Steve Sachs jersey for the Dodgers.
When's DiVincenzo Day?
DiVincenzo. Well, should I do for when's NBA start? 2 weeks.
Basically Halloween week.
All right, we'll do. You want me to do DiVincenzo for you straight out the gate? Right out of the gate as the.
I mean, I can pay you a little bit on the side.
If you want the DiVincenzo that bad, hold on a second. Let me find it.
Guy, man.
Hey, by the way, you guys. I'll wait till he comes back, but that's dope. Shout out to Nasty Nate. Remember Xavier Worthy over a half rushing yard?
Yeah.
Fucking bang.
Nate in the building. Why are they calling
There it is. DiVincenzo.
Ooh.
There's his auto. There's his little auto over there.
DiVincenzo jersey.
See the little top DiVincenzo.
Hey, you guys.
Message me on the X. I'll send it out to you.
All of you guys in the chat, I just put Higgsy's YouTube channel there. Hit the link. Subscribe to our guy, Sean Higgs. I know he's focusing on his jerseys right now. Foot talk will come. You just have to be patient.
They're pretty good, the feet. I escaped them down the other day after I took a bath. I was soaking in the bathtub with a fat guy. Can't shower. Let me sit in the tub and wash myself. Fuck fat. I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Is that how you talk to yourself?
Yeah, that's me talking to himself in the tub. I got to bring back the bathtub bets, maybe. They were always good. Did you enjoy the bubble bath bets when I threw that out there, Briz?
I enjoyed a couple of Higgs errors. I mean, I made an inquiry for a Higgs TikTok, but I was turned down by your people.
Higgs Thornton. I should do a Higgs stock.
First and goal Chiefs, huge first down.
Thornton again.
Man.
Hey, if you guys like the Jags plus 3.5, 7.5 available now.
Yep.
Here we go. The first
That
touchdown
play right
again.
there.
The pass.
Mahomes got darshed
That's
on that one,
Mahomes
dude.
being Mahomes right there, man. That
Oh.
pressure was there. He took the hit and connected on it, man. Like that's
I love watching him play.
Flag.
Shouts to Thornton, though. You can actually catch the ball. Remember MVS be out there fucking dropping balls like that?
man. I
The
do remember
question
that.
is, do we
Wait.
Should jump in.
Record, Jimmy. Jimmy's dancing over there. Is he just behind us on the big catch, or is he a touchdown already?
No, I'm just pumped the fuck up, Higgsy.
all right.
Hey,
Whoa,
Yeah,
easy.
I don't think he had possession on that ball.
get the fuck out of
Oh
here.
no, really?
Yeah.
Mills is on his Jaguar shit.
Anybody
Bro,
else in the
as
chat
long as you
feel that way?
know, bro, I'm not, bro. That just shows how corny you are, bro. Like,
I think that the under should probably be bet if the Chiefs go in for 7.
yeah, they're challenging it right now, just like I was saying, bro. So, get the fuck out of there, bro. Like, this guy, bro.
Okay, Jaguar fan.
Y'all need your own show like Dabbing or Dutch. Be going at each other.
Mills versus Bills. It's like 100-10 wins
Yeah.
already.
It's always a good time, man. It becomes a little segment like randomly.
He does it to
I
himself,
was
though.
cleaning my
That's
desk the other day, Jim. I almost threw this little gem out, but I didn't.
Let me see. Is that
You
foot
know what that
shaving?
is? That is the string. You know what that's from.
The string.
You know where that was at.
Oh my
Take a
god! Is
good
that what I
look.
think it is?
Take a good look at
Ugh.
this double hook on the bottom here. Which side
Was
goes in
that in your body?
Was
That's
that
in my penis? That's
Oh,
in my
man, get that-
penis.
Hey, get that off, man. Get that off. Please, nobody wants to see that.
That was it.
Nah,
That's
stop,
kidney-
Sean. Stop,
kidney
Sean.
stone.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Sean. Stop. That's disgusting, bro. Nobody wants kidney stones, bro. Stop. Drink some water. Let me go get some water. I'll be back. Let me go get some.
He creates health.
Yeah,
He gets you. The healthier you get hanging out with Higgsy, man.
TC's drinking water now?
Yeah.
Yep. Good
Yeah.
reminder. Thank you. Appreciate that, Higgs.
My wife had to pull that out of me.
Oh,
Yowza.
It was like, I slept wrong, so all I was doing was like dribbling on myself for like 2 days. And I was like, I couldn't take it anymore. I was trying to shake it out. And she just went.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, if the Brewers win the World Series, it looks like titty lift for the wife, Higgsy.
Who is B. Smith? Who's this guy?
It's Brian Smith Jr.
that's the running back they got in the 7th round. Yeah, they like him a lot. They like him.
Apparently, they put him in on the goal line here to score a touchdown.
Oh, why they doing that? No, no. Bro, you got Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt over here. That's
I
Well,
bring
now-
it up,
now we're
Aubrey,
on two.
because he is
Here we go. You know,
history with it.
second and 2 on the one. We're going to throw a pass. There we go. Worthy. Nope, incomplete.
The touchdowns from the Chiefs have been random, dude. There's too random. They spread the ball around.
Let's go. Who's
We
gonna
know
get
this
it
is
here?
4-down territory.
No, they better kick a field goal for the 2. If you're not going to go from the 40, you better kick a field goal here. Take the points.
We're both feet in. No, they say no.
Woo!
That's a touchdown.
One.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
It was a
I don't know
toe
how
drag.
far ahead am I.
Oh, they say no.
what's a touchdown? I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm
Give
behind.
it to him.
Oh, you
Fuck,
idiot.
I can watch this behind. This is weak. What are we doing?
3rd and goal. Mahomes takes the snap. Easy pitch and catch for Travis Kelce. But is there a flag? Looks like there's a flag.
Offensive PI. Come on.
Look like it. Travis Kelce known for that too.
It wasn't Kelsey, it was Juju. But looks like they let it go.
Terrible. Yeah,
I don't know how they let it go. If you watch it, like if anybody's listening, can you tell us, explain why they let it go?
Because Mahomes went up to him and said, "Hey."
Here we go, because it's rigged. Where's everybody? It's rigged.
I think the under 44 and a half is in play.
It wasn't nothing on that. I
Damn.
didn't see anything.
I think the under 44 and a half is in play.
Swifty, stand up.
Whoever had Kelce ATD, cash it.
Okay, I'm going to bet it. I think the under 44 and a half is in play. I know it kind of goes against, looking for a line better than what was offered immediately, off the game. So I moved on it. 18-6 live betting with you guys. I just moved on the under 44 and a half.
Nice.
You guys who, I mean, the total, maybe I shouldn't have, honestly, because I kind of wanted to get under, if it got to 47 I have to go under, but the total moving from 44 and a half up to 45 and a half made me not want to bet the under. But it feels like the Chiefs don't think the Jags can move the ball on them.
Right.
And the conservative play calling, like we saw on the 4th and 2, was this example of that. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
no, you're dead on, man. I'm kind of seeing that so far just with the Jags a little bit. When we lost Evan Ingram, our tight end, he was the guy that really moved the ball for us downfield. And like I'm saying, like we don't get a lot of drives that we're getting 3 first downs back to back to back. It's kind of like, all right, you get 2 first downs, then something happens, So like, yeah, the offense right now for the Jags is not clicking. It's just really not clicking yet.
Plus 8.5 on the Jaguars. Aubrey says if the Jags answer back, this total would be near 50. I don't know if it would. I mean, if they answer back immediately, but as Mills is saying, I mean, who is stretching the defense right now? BJ says that was a penalty. Can anybody explain who is listening to the game why they picked it up? Oh, let's bring on our next guest. Perfect timing here. The Chiefs have drawn first blood, 7-0. The live line is 8.5. The total is 44.5. Our next guest is the star of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel alongside our friend Connor Mack. Please welcome, with NHL popping off tomorrow, star of the Ice Guys, Mr. Ian Cameron, to the telecast. Ian, how are you?
Hey, guys, good to be with you. It's going to be a brief appearance tonight. We're going to be out right at the end of the first half of this game. It's just, busy day, busy night, getting ready for NHL starting tomorrow. But I at least wanted to show up, make an appearance. How's everybody doing?
Good, man. Thank you for
voice.
joining us. Ian, now that we're on the eve and we have a commercial break, were there a plenty of future bets that you made? Were you trying to cut them down? What have you done around the future market in NHL?
Yeah, well, what haven't I done? There's definitely a lot that I've got going on as far as the futures are concerned. I guess, we did a couple of conference preview shows with the Ice Guys. Check those out if you want. I can give you just a little clip notes about some of the bets that I like the most, I guess you could say, as far as futures go. I think as far as one team that I'm really bullish on, I think the markets might be a little bit slow on as to how good they might be this year. To me, that's the St. Louis Blues. It's my number one team, I think, in the West that I'm really, really excited to watch play this season with what they've got up front this year with Robert Thomas, a very exciting rookie, and Jimmy Snuggerud, Pavel Buchnevich, a now healthy Dylan Holloway. They've got a lot up front that they can hang their hat on, good depth. A St. Louis Blues deep, the blue line that got Cam Fowler re-signed long-term, a goaltending tandem in Binnington and Hofer that looks solid. So I like a lot of the futures involving the Blues, especially their point total over. I think it's maybe more of a stretch for them to be a Stanley Cup contender and win the cup, but I still think the value is there for St. Louis to not only be a playoff team, but maybe make a run. There's also a couple of, I got LA to miss the playoffs, a little bit of a bold take there because of the LA Kings, pretty good consistency over the last few years, but I don't think much of Jim Hiller. I don't like the blue line. I think they've not severely, but they've gone downhill a bit on defense, in my opinion, without Gavrikov. And I don't love CC and Dumoulin being your answers. That's your answers to losing Gavrikov. I don't think that's necessarily a good sign for LA. Here's a funny thing with LA. They're going to be a sneaky over the totals team this year with their game totals. Everyone thinks of the LA Kings as this 3-1, 3-2 type of team. Low-scoring hockey, struggle to score, but defensively sound. I think this might be the best offensive team the Kings have had in years that they're putting out there on the ice this year. And I think their blue line's taken a step back, and I have no problem thinking Darcy Kemper will not duplicate what he did last year, because when's the last time he's played 2 good seasons in a row in net? So, like I say, I think the Kings go down a bit. And just to top it off, my favorite player prop future for the season-long player prop is Dylan Guenther of the Utah Mammoth, 30 goals or more at plus 115. He's already lighting it up in the preseason. Unless he has some significant injury during the course of the season, I don't see him finishing fewer than 30 goals this year. He's going to be counted upon for Utah. I think probably lead them in goals, a great chance to do so. So Dylan Guenther, 30 goals, plus 115, which is at FanDuel, is a great season-long player prop. And then for my Stanley Cup final prediction, I went with Vegas and Carolina, with Carolina winning the Stanley Cup.
Wow, that's great stuff. Let's keep talking about it here on each commercial break. Right now, we have the Jaguars driving. I love to take a Kopitar's last season. He goes out, without being in the playoffs is a wildly exciting, interesting take.
I
And
know
we'll
that was disappointing for him. I'll tell you that.
we'll talk more about the NHL here when we get breaks because we are on the eve of the start of the regular season. What's your action here in Chiefs Jaguars?
We got the Chiefs in the over. Chiefs -3, -120, and the over I got at 45, -120.
No,
A couple yards on the board finally for Lawrence with a first down for the Jags, maybe, which depending on where they spot it. Give it
And I
to
like
him.
Jacksonville. I just think now after facing Bryce Young and a hobbled Brock Purdy,
That is a horrible
and
spot.
Jake Browning. Like, look at these quarterbacks Jacksonville's faced so far prior to tonight, and not the greatest quality of competition offensively.
no love for my Flyers, Babano.
None.
Another
I wouldn't say none. I love Talkett because of Talkett. I'm giving it a chance, but like I said, there's a lot of work he has to be done. Can he turn Matvei Mishkov into a 200-foot player? That's going to be something to watch for because that's definitely where Matvei Mishkov's got to turn around his game. He's got to be better defensively.
Throw it. Come on, bro. What are you waiting on? Let's go.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Jacksonville's inside
It's going to
the
be a
10.
flag. Holding on
That's a seven.
offense.
No, you're
now.
good. The flag was on the
Defensive
defense.
penalty.
Total's
Oh.
now 47.5. I really timed that
Oh.
under very poorly.
We live for Travis Bobo.
So that's Brian Thomas, man. That's his second reception, man.
Yeah, legal contact.
It was
Kansas
at
City.
4.5 for the whole props. I thought he was gonna have a big game today, man. Like I said, for his former teammate Kyron Lacey from LSU. So I thought today was gonna be the day he's gonna show up.
Punch it in, Travis Jr. or Lawrence. Run it in. Give me a few more yards.
But for the Jags to be good, Trevor Lawrence needs to run the quarterback. Needs to run the ball. He's a good mobile quarterback, and that's how he was when he first came out too early on. But he just stopped running the ball.
Jim, I got to run. I got to go see your boy, Sports Rage.
The great Gabe Morency is who you get to hang out with. It's sweet. I got my studio set up just so I could rock with Gabe, but it's just been so busy for the first month. I was like, give me a month to get through NFL, and then I'll reach out. But God, he's, as Bobano knows, the guy is
He's something else, Gabe. I can't believe he's married now, but that's another story. Can't believe that actually happened.
For now.
I can't believe it's real life, but that's okay.
I
Happy for him.
I can't believe he's literally the guy from like Almost Famous. I 15 years old. He's like touring with bands, like out on the street.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's got a life. He's lived a life, man. We'll go crush
You
it.
found someone to put up with your shit. Don't let her go. That's what I told him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that shit. But I hear it. Your
man.
class
Good luck,
act,
everybody
Higgsy. We
tonight.
popped your YouTube
Later,
channel here in the chat. Sheffield signed jersey is the next prize. I popped it in there again. Hit the link there and subscribe to the Higgsy channel. Higgsy, thank you for making time for us, my man.
Always good seeing everybody. Good luck in everybody's plays tonight, gentlemen.
We didn't
And
get a
maybe
foot
we-
update, a real foot update. But
Yeah.
it's
Take
gonna
care,
be
Sean.
the
Good to see you.
Man, take it easy, Ian.
See you,
All
Sean.
right, guys. Have a good one.
wow,
You too.
it's gonna leave us in suspense.
I'm not showing you my feet, you sick bastard. Got to go to my OnlyFans for that.
But you will show us a kidney stone though.
Yeah, the game is
That
to be
wasn't a
sold,
kidney
not
stone,
to be
that was the
told.
wire. That was the wire to the kidney stone.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That was the wire.
That they got the
Yeah.
kidney stone out of.
Yeah, that was just
It finds its way down. They open you up a little bit to let it get out.
A little bit.
Do they put you to sleep?
No, they want him to awake. They want him to feel it. That's one of the rules.
I was like, can you just get some MMA guy in here to punch me in my kidney to break it up? Just punch me in my back so I don't have to.
You're the man, Higgsy. Thanks for rocking with us. Go crush it with Gabe.
Later.
There he is, Mr. Sean Higgs. We lose Mr. Sean Higgs, but we gain our next guest, our inaugural NFL Pub Hub champion. We have season 1 champion and season 2 in Ian Cameron right now. By the way, Ian, LJ went 6-0, but I guess it was just size. I thought he went 6-0, but he had this monster week. The couple cappers trying to get at Ian, who is currently leading NFL Pub Hub with a spectacular record.
Season left. I have lots of work to do to maintain that spot.
And our inaugural champion joining us next from Ocala, Florida. Please welcome The big Ragu in the house. Doc,
Ragu.
good, man. How are you?
What's up? What's up, man? What's up,
Hey.
baby? Cheers, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need it tonight. The way my fucking Giants are playing, the way my Yankees are playing. It's a shit show right now, but I'm glad to hang out with you guys. So let's have a cocktail together, okay? Bring everybody back on the screen.
I love
Nice.
it.
I thought you were a
love it,
Bucks
Doc.
guy now, Doc.
What's
Tampa
that, buddy?
Bay- I thought you were a Tampa Bay Bucks guy in the NFL.
That is a Bucks hat. It's an old school. It's an old school hat. But
I
yeah,
know you're a
John, I
Yankees
get it,
guy.
the Giants. Yeah. Well, growing up, let me tell you something about the Giants. When I was a little kid, I'm going to take you back a few years, right? Many years. They were building a stadium in East Rutherford, right? So the Giants. I heard about the Giants. I was a big Fran Tarkenton fan growing up, with the Vikings and the Giants, and I was a happy kid, But then we moved away, late in the years, and I came to Florida, 79. So that's how long I've been here. And then the other shitty team from New York went to play over there, the Jets. So you could take the Jets, you could take the Giants, and you could blow the stadium up and play flag football in the parking lot.
Yeah. Just another Sunday of New York football yesterday. Wasn't that fun?
God, brutal. But I knew, and you could take this to the bank. Anytime you get a rookie quarterback playing their first game on the road, you better take the home team. I don't care who the coach is. It could be, me and you could be coaching the team. But, the Giants got the first win with the kid at home. I get it. But you know what made me scary, though? I seen Dylan Gabriel. They had the game for 59 minutes won in that game over in London. And I said, you know what? Maybe there's something to these new age quarterbacks. Maybe it doesn't hold serve here. But you know what? He wound up going down eventually. You better believe this week that put all your money you can get down on Pittsburgh Steelers because Gabriel's not beating Tomlin this week.
Terrible spot for Cleveland.
That's a bad spot for
In
Cleveland.
fact, when I come on Sunday, that's going to be the first play I give you guys. Is going to be the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, God. Please watch the fourth down.
Oh,
Shit.
stop
I'm on
them.
the under first half, 24.5 in this game tonight.
So Lawrence reached out, the ball popped out, and apparently he lost it before he broke the goal
They
line.
think he crossed the line.
They think he did.
a fumble.
They think he crossed the line.
No, he didn't. He fumbled that. It didn't go across the line.
I don't think
He fumbled
did.
that.
No, on the replay.
Yeah, they hit that out. Yeah, they hit it out.
It's really close.
No, you could see it, Jimmy. He didn't get
I
it.
want him to not get it. I don't want him to. It's
No, he didn't
so
get it.
close.
I'm telling you.
It's over the first part of the white line, right? That's yeah.
They're not going to give it to him.
The good thing is that they called it if they called it a touchdown, it'd be a touchdown.
Yeah.
Right.
But they
He
called
doesn't
it
get
a
it.
fumble.
It does look like it goes over the first part of the white line before it gets. No, from that angle, it's a no.
No,
Yeah,
it's
from
not.
that angle, it's definitely a no.
The angle, from the right part of the goal line is, he didn't get in. I think this will be, 7-0 Chiefs.
Go,
They'll take
Jake.
over at the 1.
I don't know.
Yowza.
They keep showing me an angle here where I don't want it to be a touchdown, but you're right. The odds are up now. The total's now 40.5.
So, Ragu, you say a rookie quarterback on the road, take the home team, right? That's what you just said?
Man. It's always tough for a rookie quarterback.
It didn't work out yesterday versus the Arizona Cardinals, though, did it?
What's that, buddy?
I say that didn't work out for the Arizona Cardinals. They let a rookie quarterback come back on the road and come back and beat them.
I know. That's the thing. There's a lot of shenanigans right now. So, like my old
That was
buddy Jerry
ridiculous,
Glanville used to say,
Arizona beat Arizona
and
yesterday.
NFL not so long. Some things change. I get it, but
Yeah, he had a little help, Ian. They had some help.
Yeah.
I was so mad. I'm like, oh my God, man. Why do you drop the ball at the end zone? I'm never going to get over that, bro. Because I'm a manager, man. I understand. There's no excuses. You have to be accountable, man. And you see people did it already. I can see if you didn't have examples. Even that. But still, you had 2 people already do it this year. And you reach the ball out and drop it before you get to the end zone? Come on, man.
yeah.
Come on, man.
He was the first guy that really got big time recognition on it. But you see it happen more and more, which like you say, cut their pay, make them. I get their superstars. They get these big big contracts and everything, but. I mean, come on, man. You guys are professional athletes getting paid millions of dollars to play a game. Come on, step up and play the fucking game like it's supposed to be played.
Exactly. Do your job. Do your job, man. Fucking ran all that way just to let the ball go.
Yeah.
You ran 75 yards to let the ball go.
They give you leeway to celebrate after when you score a touchdown, dude. You
Tying
do your
runs at the plate
celebration
for
and
the
your
Phillies.
touchdown.
Come
dance and
on,
shit,
man.
you know?
Like, bro, he would be cut. I promise you. If I was a coach, you would not have got on that
That's
plane.
right, Jam.
You out of here.
Jam's right. Listen, here's the thing, too. I'm not a big conspiracy guy, but I said year after year, like you heard me, like when I first started coming on with you guys all the time, that the league is getting more. I'm not gonna say scripted, but you might as well bet on Hulk Hogan. The poor guy's dead now. You can't bet on him anymore. But I'm just saying the way these games go, it's fucking crazy. And you used to be able to turn on the NBA the last 2 minutes of the game and figure out, forget about the other, 46 minutes, whatever it was. Nowadays, same thing with the NFL. Just watch the last 2 minutes of the game, and it's a coin flip anymore. It is absolutely insane, man. It's insane. You better. I'm not a prop guy. I'm not. I'm not Mike Brizzy. I'm not like LJ. When it comes to props. But I tell you what, props are the way to go anymore. It seems like, because at least you can count on some kind of you can take the shenanigans out of props, except for the quarterback taking the knee if you bet quarterback rushing props. But all the other props I think are legit anymore. But the juice kills you on the props, so that's why I don't get involved with the props. You guys hit the bombs like Spenny.
Holy shit! Two-run single for
you guys cap. But I'm
two-run double for Castellanos. 4-3. Phillies are making a run.
Come on, Phil. Hey, I got the Phils right. I'm losing that, and congratulations, Jimmy. Congratulations on the Toronto kicking the shit out of the Yankees. The fucking Yankees scored 1 run. 22-1 in 14 innings of baseball. 22-1. That's amazing. I don't care what they did coming back a little bit late. That's like garbage time in my book.
That's what the Jets did against the
Congratulations
Cowboys. Meaningless points. That was the Yankees yesterday. Meaningless runs late. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, come on. That's like FSU the other night. The
Chiefs have turned around after that 1 yard line, stopping Jacksonville, and they're moving now. They're in Jacksonville territory.
Yeah, we need the Phils. I got the Phils tonight. I got
Jaguars
the Phils. I got the Brew Crew. I got the Brew Crew. I got the Phils, and I got the under in this game. Even money on the Brew Crew.
I know Billy just hit
3.5
one prop.
runs, by the way. That's what it was. 3.5 runs, Milwaukee.
What did he hit, Mills?
He had Marquise Brown over 3 receptions. That's his 3rd reception right there.
Oh, nice job.
We need the touchdown.
Well, you might get it. It's looking very easy for the Chiefs thus far. Oh, I mean, look, it was an inch away from 7-7. I shouldn't,
It's a big swing though in this game. Yep. First and goal, Chiefs. 9 yard line. Here they go again on the move.
Wow.
This was my concern with Jacksonville. It's been Bryce Young, Jake Browning, a banged up Brock Purdy. That's the quarterbacks they've played.
And CJ Stroud. And CJ Stroud.
And Stroud with a bad offensive line.
Yeah.
If the game, like this game can change, obviously.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, the dog at -3.5 on the road. Sorry, the road favorite at -3.5. As I've been tracking Troy, year 3 now, it's a monster.
Touchdown, Mahomes rushed it in.
Let's go, baby.
Take that too.
Let's go. Let's go.
Damn, I was gonna take Mahomes.
Come on now. Let's go, baby. Cash that plus 315, man. I was telling you guys in the Discord or in some shit in the group chat. In the Pub Sports Radio Discord is where I put the play out. I was telling you guys, man, he runs the ball a lot of times, and when he does, he gets in. Let's go, man. I even know somebody who got him +2 touchdowns, plus 2,600. Let's go.
Come on, man.
He doesn't run as much as Allen, but he runs it more in the goal line area, the red zone
going to
area.
back the Jags, man, in this spot.
Yeah.
They're gonna shove Mahomes and the Chefs right up our, they got prime time next week. They're trying to get them on track again with this, they start out 0-2 rough. They've turned the corner now, they're settling down. You're gonna trust Spags. I trust Spags to contain Trevor and Cohen's offense. Come on. It's a no-brainer. Short number on the road, primetime game. They want Jacksonville to win this game. Come on. Easy pick. Easy pick.
Well, KC's become one of those teams, Big Ragu, where it's like when they're laying short numbers, you take them. When they're laying the bigger
Yeah.
numbers, that's where you get concerned taking KC.
Yeah,
Right,
well
right.
put.
Big time. Big time.
Yeah.
They're not a
Jags-
good, bigger favorite.
Jags
They have
plus
to be.
14.5 live right
Yeah.
now. Bobano, I'm going to send everything in for my futures in the morning. I want to sit with this. I have a hockey pool I have to do in 54 minutes. It's a pool I've done since I was a teenager. So, fuck, I don't know. I don't want to do it, but for me, the two teams in the West that I'm taking for over the point total are both in California, and it's Anaheim and San Jose.
No argument. I really like Anaheim. I really like the Anaheim one. I'm on board with that. I'm buying into the Coach Q, being able to get this team improved, being able to buy in. He's taken young teams and molded them into, perennial contenders. Maybe that does happen in time with Anaheim. I'm not saying it will, but he knows how to work with a younger laden group. He did it in Chicago in the early. Remember, Denny Savard got fired because they didn't think Denny Savard could take a young Kane and a young Taves and take them over the top. And that's when they brought in Joel Quenneville.
Come on,
Look what happened there with the Chicago Blackhawks. And I just like the mix. They got some veterans in there, too. Michael Granlund's a great addition. You still got Alex Killorn. You got Chris Kreider. I know he's not a great skater, but he's going to work well on the power play with those youngsters. You better believe it. And the blue line I like. I really do. I think it's better than people think. I would say keep an eye on, Lacombe got paid. He's good. You got Gudis, a thumper back there. Trouba. You've got, obviously, Minchikov I like quite a bit. And I've got, not just do I love a lot of things about Anaheim, Jimmy, with make the playoffs flyer I took on them as well.
I'm going to have them for the playoffs, too.
The over point total, 40-1 at FanDuel.
For the division.
I don't know if he's going to win the Vezina, man, but I'm a big buyer on Lukas Dostal for this Anaheim Ducks team. I think he's a really good goaltender. I think he is now – John Gibson's out of the way now. He's not in your way. You're the man. You're the number one goaltender. He's uber talented, and I think he is going to show that he's going to be, I think, a top-tier goalie in the NHL this year, Dostal.
I love it. We'll hit a couple more on commercial breaks, but obviously the focus is football here. And I haven't bet these. I'm putting everything in when I wake up in the morning. But the Sharks over point total at 70.5. Ducks over their point total and playoffs. I even looked at the 33-1 to win the division, but I don't think I'm going to do that.
I don't think they'll win the division. I mean, I'm tempted at that price
because they'll care about winning the division. Because the Knights, the Oilers, they just want to be healthy. This is a really weak Oilers lineup compared to the year.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm on under their point total. Edmonton 106.
Yeah, I won't have anything on the Oilers in the future market to start the year.
Yeah.
But we'll focus here on football. Spread now 15.5, total 44.5.
Looks like the lead runner got tagged out in the Phillies game. So
what happened? I've seen that. One out.
They're reviewing it, but I think the lead runner Castellanos got tagged out at third. So it'll be runner on first, one out. Still 4-3 Dodgers. Tying run at first.
You don't get tagged out at Kaufman Corner, man. Come on.
And they got Roki Sasaki, who has taken over as the closer now for the Dodgers, warming up.
Let's expose the Dodgers, bullpen for what they are. That's going to be their Achilles heel. Come on.
Yeah, Vesey is in right now.
Fuck the Dodgers.
So Ragu, guess what? My daughter got accepted to a job out there at Fort Myers.
Oh,
She's
yeah?
flying out tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh,
She's
nice.
flying out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're paying
That's
for
awesome.
everything. Ship her car. They're paying for her apartment, giving her money.
That's great.
Yeah, it's a good company.
Right,
She's a
right.
fashion designer, so she's going to be the assistant technical for this company that makes clothes. I forgot it is, but
Oh,
yeah,
that's
man.
so cool. Congratulations,
That's
LJ.
nice area.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be in Florida a lot, Ragu. We're gonna be down there a lot.
That's about 3.5 hours from where I'm at.
Yeah,
My
we're gonna be
sister's
down
close
there.
down there. She's probably about an hour, a little over an hour away. She's down in Sarasota.
Okay.
That's beautiful area down there. Fort Myers, Naples, Venice, Sarasota. It's like
Yeah,
a
I'm excited.
subtropical environment down there.
Because that's a hop, skip, and a jump to the Bahamas. Just a little hop.
Yeah.
Bader, base hit. First and second, 1 out.
Oh,
Wow,
I need
see
to get
that?
on this
Now they got it in
game.
a second.
So
Let me
the
get on
tying
this.
and the go-ahead run, the winning run, are both on base.
Keep us updated, Ian.
They're a
Bring the good
must-have for the Phillies. Like, they can't go back to Dodger Stadium down 2-0, obviously.
news.
Oh, come on.
Let's go to the half, 14-0.
I would like that very much.
Yes, sir.
Fucking bullshit. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. Pub Sports Radio, Monday Night Football. Feels good.
LJ, you went 6-0 Sunday?
I was 6-0 on my sides, but my props is what's messing me up. So I'm going to limit my props next time I'm in the show. Only a couple of props. I'm not
I
doing
was thinking
5
about
like
you,
did.
man, last week. I was, I used that system on what's his name. You guys were playing the Titans. Cam was coming to play you guys, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I says, man, how can I back this strat? And one of the best defense supposedly in the NFL. But
No, we got the best defense.
I says, they got to wake up here. I says, the rookie quarterback. I says, come on. What was the final score? I was in Tampa that
23-0. 23-0.
Shut them down. Shut them down. So there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. I mean, the offense woke up a little bit, right? This week now we've seen the line flip with them and the Ravens. Was that game nuts? What they did to the Ravens? It was unbelievable. And then you have the other side of the coin where you got a team that's totally decimated in the 49ers, and they destroyed the Rams, survivor plays in that game. And I'm sure last night a lot of survivor plays went away.
Did Mookie Betts think it was a third out just now? There was a force out, so 2 out, first and third. Phillies down to their last out.
All the stuff comes with 2 outs, man. Always. It's always with 2 outs.
Wow. Here comes Sasaki to get the final out.
He won't get it. Who's coming up?
Jags are across midfield.
Hey, 2 cents just cast that Trevor Lawrence rushing prop.
Yeah, he's been
Let's
running.
fucking go.
Attaboy.
115 rushing yards, plus 154. Let's fucking go, boys. It ain't even halftime yet. Cash
There you
it.
go.
Nice work, TC.
Yeah,
Good
that
job.
the parting of the Red Sea there for Trevor up the middle.
A little buffer in case he gets sacked or something.
They can't run on Kansas City. At least not right now.
They sure can with ETN, man. They ain't letting him get more than like 2 yards a carry.
Yeah, because they've been hearing it all day. You can run on the Chiefs defense. You can run on them. Okay. We'll see.
Done a nice job tonight, actually. Only 2.8 yards per carry for ETN.
Mm-hmm. Tampa Bay. Oh.
This is an important drive for Jacksonville. You don't want to dig yourself too big a hole.
Ooh, Travis Hunter, get the first. Okay.
Oh, look at those little moves.
Get that, boy.
Man, nice juking.
That he should have been tackled before the line to gain, but what a move to avoid the tackle.
Oh, you fucking bozos.
What happened?
Travis Hunter put his foot in the ground there, yeah.
Oh my God, Three Stooges.
Here we go, Trey
You
Turner.
might as well
and
just bump their
Simon.
heads together, too.
Oh, fucking Murray.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Oh.
How
Are
did they
you
not
kidding
intercept
me?
that?
I haven't used the word bozo ever in my life.
That's why they play defense, Jimmy. That's exactly why they play defense.
Oh my God, that was Three Stooges.
That was
shit.
Barnum and Bailey right there.
Oh
Circus.
God, fucking bozos.
Yeah, cue the yakety sax, dude.
A buffoon. Thank you, Pete. That was Peanut. That was better. Buffoon.
Game over. 4-3.
Yep. Ground
Okay.
ball.
Buffoon is nice.
Wow.
You know, my pops always called me a schmuck.
Gut wrencher for the Phillies. Got so close and then fell short.
Schmuck always stuck with me. It's like calling someone a goof. Schmuck to me was goof.
Seattle 35.
Wow. All right, let's see. Even money loser.
So Dodgers 2-0 lead. That means there's one series that's at 1-1 after the first two games. Detroit, Seattle. We'll see if the Cubs and Brewers is the same. Another scramble for Trevor for a first down.
That's the cushion that I needed, boys.
Jags are going to be in the red zone here.
Yeah, he's been running tonight, Trevor, a lot. Holy shit. But if it's there, take it. And he's doing that.
Buffoon is good, Peanut. Buffoon is really good. That's one I'll use.
Wow. So Seiya Suzuki with a 3-run homer in the top of the first. 3-0 Cubbies.
Wow.
No.
Already?
Seiya, da, da, da,
Damn.
Seiya,
I'm on the over in that game.
Seiya.
No, Londo, my dad did not hug me. And I'm thankful for that. And if my dad got a chance to meet you, he'd hug you with his fists, Londo. That's what he'd fucking do, Londo. He'd give you a nice fucking, what he used to call fist to chin city, man. I wouldn't stop him either, Londo. I'd let him take a shot.
Hey, that's the difference in this generation, Jimmy. They're too sensitive. You can't be hard on these kids now. You have to watch how you approach them because they're so sensitive, man. Like, but when they get in the real world, they're gonna realize all that was bullshit. My dad was right.
What an awesome man your dad was.
Real tough love is good, man. At least he
I
helped
remember
me.
I challenged my dad when I was about 14 years old, 13, 14. It's a day I never forgot. And he's 5'5" and I'm 6'2".
They have the old man strength. They have a life full of anger that they can tap in anytime.
Where was he throwing it? Where was Trevor Lawrence throwing
Well,
that
he's
ball?
got ETN right there all by himself, just a little dump pass, and he's got like a free 8 yards there, if not the first down. Just didn't see it.
Dude, my dad told me one time we was arguing with each other, and he said, "Boy, if you ever think about hitting me, you better make it a fucking good one." and I was like, I can't remember what I was saying, but I stopped and I was like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
But you're a pretty big dude. Your dad must be pretty big.
Yeah, and like I'm pretty wiry, but like I'm even skinnier than I am now. So yeah, I had to think twice about it.
A good run for ETN. 1.5.
My dad told me if you ever challenge me, remember you got to go to sleep, bro. You got to go to sleep. So think about it twice before you think about you know what I'm saying? Bucking up.
4 down territory for the Jags here.
It probably will be. I can't.
You
see
know,
it
they
being
say everybody's got a
down.
twin, right? So my dad, when they used to see him, he looked like Joe Pesci. Little short,
Yeah.
with the hair slicked back.
Man, did he have a slew of great movies in the 80s and 90s, Pesci? Yeah.
Oh, the Raging Bull.
Raging Bull the first. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that all-time classic, that movie. I could watch that. Well, I have watched it like 50 times by now, yeah. Just a masterpiece of filmmaking.
Oh, look at Justin Villegas, man. Yeah, man. That's That's a story to tell, Justin.
First and goal, Jags.
What up, Justin?
Touchdown, Jags.
Who?
Hold on.
Parker Washington.
Yep.
Oh, who is that?
Parker Washington. Yep. It's one of their receivers, like second or third after Thomas.
okay.
One of the
I got it.
carousel of receivers.
Yeah, that was plus
Yeah.
200.
Yeah,
300
Thomas
for some
Hunter.
ATD.
He's like the third option. Yep. Parker Washington.
I love when Pesci smiles at somebody in the scene. He says, let me tell you a little bit about me.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, no. Here's what I'd fucking do. I'm going to come into your bank in the morning, and I'm going to smash your fucking head in. I'm going to watch it bleed the fuck out. When I go off to prison, I'll be there for, 10 years. And when I come out, you better be out of your fucking coma. Because I'm going to come down there, and I'm going to smash your fucking head in again. Because I'm not afraid of prison. That shit, like watching them do those things, like you're just like, it's such a master class. He's smiling the whole time.
Oh, I know.
He's
Yeah.
comfortable the whole time. He's like a friend. He's basically, it feels like he's saying, hey, you're welcome over at my house any
Yeah, I
Sunday.
know.
Come over
Yeah.
with the
Right.
fam.
I know. Yeah.
Effortless.
I can almost obviously I'm missing lines in there, but when was the last time you saw it? And you can still read, you can still drop the lines like it was fucking yesterday because Pesci's so fucking magic.
Yep. Casino.
Yeah,
My Cousin Vinny, which was a great movie. My Cousin Vinny. Yeah. Goodfellas, of course. Yeah. Raging
How
Bull.
about Home
On and
Alone?
on. Well, Home Alone. Yeah. I mean, some people only know him for Home Alone. I mean, go watch his whole collection. Home
Not
Alone.
tomorrow, Ed. Hey, now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Dude, he's so fucking good in Home Alone.
Yeah, he is though. Yeah.
We need the Chiefs to drag this drive out to halftime here.
Yeah, grind it out with a field goal at most. Nothing else.
Little double result actions at risk.
Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why. Swiggy, you're right. That's such a great line. Because I'm stupid. That's why. I'm not afraid of prison. Oh, man. All right. That total was 47.5 right before they got in. So obviously gamblers were looking for that 47.5 and hammered it because it's down to 45.5 at 365. 2 points lower than what is at DraftKings right now. This is the time, like if I could have timed it better, my 44.5 sitting here, but how much time do we have left in the half?
2 minutes.
God, the Jags can't stop shit. Londo says the game's going to slow down in the second half. That 47.5, I should have been looking for just that number and pounced at that number. Nick moving on the over 45.5. While we're waiting, let me know because my 365's been messing with me. Let me know when they're back here. But I bet this every year, Bobano, and I cash at such a high percentage time. I lost it badly last year. And because I lost it so badly, I think I'm going to win it this year. I'm going to go back to the Calgary Flames under their point total this year.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Unless Dustin Wolf, is ready to steal, games left and right for them. And look, he's going to have to face a lot of rubber. This Calgary blue line's got holes in it after you get past Anderson and Uyghur. I don't know if they've got the offense this year. Huberto's banged up to start the year. I think that's an under team as far as games, too. They're going to probably be in some lower scoring game. Wolf is very good, but you're right. I think it's going to be tough for them to win games with the lack of goal scoring and the greater questions on the blue line in front of Dustin Wolf this year. So no argument there for me. I saw the cat there, Big Ragu.
Yeah, she's bugging the shit out of me. She want to get on camera.
The Toronto Maple Leafs under their season point.
Oh,
total.
wow.
I think it's far too high. And the defenseman that stayed healthy all year, last year, will not 2 years in a row.
Yeah, I don't want to overreact to the preseason, but they looked a little disjointed. They looked a little, to be honest, they looked like they had trouble scoring. They looked like a little,
Well,
sluggish.
they don't
looked
have
like,
the playmaker out there.
yeah. Well, it's
He's in
more-
Vegas,
more-
and he's going to
yeah.
score 120 points probably.
Well, he will. In the regular season, I have no worries about Vegas. They're going to be fine. It's going to be about what Mitch does in the playoffs. Whether getting out of Toronto was all it took, for Mitch to finally thrive in the postseason, or whether it's a Mitch issue. We'll know in the playoffs. I
They
kind
all
of think he can.
sucked. So they all sucked. Austin Matthews sucked. I mean, who stepped up in the fucking postseason? They all were terrible.
Yeah, they all. It's just that Mitch Marner made the egregious defensive blunders in addition to his offense kind of drying up. That's what made it kind of worse for him, at times. But, like I said, he looks at ease a little bit, relaxed in Vegas. But getting back to Toronto, yeah, and now Wool's out for an indefinite period of time. Caden Primo now, we're finding out, is going to back up Anthony Stolars to begin the season. I've seen enough of Caden Primo to know I don't trust him. And I know Montreal had some issues and a younger team and a weak blue line in comparison to other teams. Toronto probably is a little bit better defensively than those Montreal teams were that Primo will now play in front behind, but I still got my concerns. You're still talking about a guy that I know his AHL numbers are great, but at the NHL level, we're talking about a sub 900 save percentage and an above 4 goals against average in his NHL career. It's not the numbers you want to see.
Here's another one. The New Jersey Devils under their point total.
I'm totally in it. I mean, I definitely think they're going to be better. I think the betting markets have accounted for them being a lot better, though. So I didn't bet it either way. I'm neutral completely on the point total for New Jersey. I was looking to bet it over, but I didn't like the number. I wish you luck on that.
Then I have a question mark here. I think I'm pretty much set. I have a question mark with the Minnesota Wild over their point total. And if I want them over their point total, I may want more with them. I'm a big Boldy and Marco Rossi believer. Big. And, this young defense could be the best in the National Hockey League.
Health has been a big problem. Last year, again, same issues. They couldn't have Brodin staying healthy. They couldn't have Brodin, who's the other Spurgeon. Yeah, Spurgeon too. I mean, these guys are always getting hurt. They're two veteran players, but they do have more youth now and got like Brock Faber. Obviously they're going to be relying on him more. I think he's already great. But obviously they had a lot of injuries. They had a lot. I just worry about who's going to score on the third and the fourth line for Minnesota.
Well, we'll get into
They're
more of this
a little
in a
bit
second here.
top-heavy for my liking. Yeah.
We'll get and we have a question from Ron Lofton that I would love to talk to Bobano about. So we'll just wait here. We have a huge third down coming up. Remember the Jaguars were plus 14.5 at one point.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Chiefs ball.
Thank you, pipe layer, my man.
Hey, I got a question for Briz and LJ.
Yeah, hit them.
If you guys had to make a MVP pick right now based on quarterback play, two quarterbacks from the NFC and 2 from the AFC, who would they be?
I will go one Baker. I'll go one Baker for the NFC.
Yeah.
Number 2 quarterback in the NFC. Oh, I don't know.
Baker and Hurts. Baker and Hurts for me.
You put Hurts in there?
Or Sam Darnold, unless you want to. I mean, but Baker just.
You know who I actually will put in there though. Y'all gonna laugh. I will put Dak Prescott in there.
Yeah. Dak in there, huh? Big
I will put Dak in there.
Dak
Not to say that.
Baker and Allen for me. That's one from either side.
Well, no, Allen, of course, AFC. Yeah.
But I mean, value-wise, you think a little bit of values on Allen, you're only getting like a little better and even money on him.
Baker's balling like crazy though, dude.
Well, you think Lamar can make it back?
No.
I don't think this is it for the.
Their defense is too horrible, man. Their defense is just horrible.
It's a legitimate problem.
You let the Texans put 40 something on you, like something's wrong. Something's going wrong.
That was rushed though. That Lamar. Defense,
But still, yeah, you still got to make a stop though, man. Like, come on.
That's
It's
a
Show
good
some
shout
pride.
with Goff
It's easy
too,
to-
Coin, for sure.
It's easy to say it after the fact, but who the fuck in their right mind bet that total in the Houston-Baltimore game down to 40.5? Who the hell did that?
They hit the over by themselves.
You do know half of Baltimore's defense is out, right? Half the starters, if not more than that. Yeah.
when you talk about overs for yourselves, you usually look at some college numbers like that, and you see the team that they're playing. Their team totals like say, 10, 13 points, and it's all got to go on that one side. But when you're talking NFL, it's like you usually don't see it that way, man.
Dude, I might have to watch what I say because I'm in the Baltimore area right now. I'm on the other side of the bridge. But, dude, it just seems like there's an injury culture in Baltimore. I don't know what the fuck is in the water, man, but they are
everywhere,
always
it's not
fucking
Baltimore.
injured.
Ronnie
Jeez.
Stanley's been on the injury report for 3 years running. Yeah.
The offensive line has been on the injury report for 5 fucking years. It's crazy,
Yeah, it's crazy
man.
how it works that way sometimes.
You wonder if it's what is it, they got to get new friggin' trainers or something. Oh, Milwaukee 3-run homer Andrew Vaughn. Just
Hey, I'm on
Half
the
a run,
over. I'm on the over. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I like
7.5
that.
in the Brewers, so I'm happy about
Yep.
that. Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Beautiful.
I got 3.5 for the total for Brewers, so I need one more run.
That lead didn't last long for the Cubs. Holy shit, Imanaga's really Imanaga DeVita.
Yeah, I figured the Brewers would hit Imanaga today.
Tampa Bay allowed 35.
Jacksonville trying to move the ball here in the last minute.
No, they allowed 35.
We got to pump the brakes on that.
Hollywood, you had that, dude.
That could have been picked, almost picked. Yeah.
We don't need no late second shenanigans, especially right before the half. It's the fourth quarter, witching hour.
Yep.
Hey, Ragu, I got a nugget for you for the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Yes, sir.
Second half against the spread at home, 8-3-1 of the last 12 in the second half.
I like it.
I think that it's time to think about the futures market with the Buccaneers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're that.
I think so.
Baker is that kind of a dog. Say what, Brigu?
Don't sell Danny Dime short too in Indianapolis.
I mean, look, I've got their over 7 wins.
Yeah.
I'll take that money and just call it a day. I mean,
I know that's in our boys' league and division, but CJ, what do you, LJ? Excuse me. What do you think about your Houston Texans going forward with in that division? Take Jacksonville. Let's say they middle 500, and then Houston. What's
There we go. Halftime, 14-7, Kansas City.
beautiful.
I don't see us competing for the division this year just because our offense is so anemic. Because our defense is solid though. Like if our defense can put our offense in positions like field goal position to where they don't have to drive the field, then we have a chance because our defense is solid, bro. I'm telling you, you can't run on us at all. And our secondary is nice. So we put pressure on teams on our defense. It's just our offense, if they can stay on the field, the defense gets tired. So yesterday was a perfect recipe of getting the defense rest because they kept the drive going. They were scoring, letting them rest. But as the season wanes, when this competition gets better, the offense has to step up. I don't know what Joe Mixon's deal is, man. Once Joe Mixon gets back in the lineup, we can really see how the Texans.
They said to start the year that he could not come. It's possible he misses the season.
Wow.
So that they said that right before the season started. That's how messed up he is. Let's talk. First off, Ian, I know you have to leave soon. It's a very busy time.
Yeah.
Do we have you for 5 minutes right now?
Yeah, I got 5. I can stay
Okay.
for 5. Yeah.
I want to talk about one more thing. We had a question from a capper near and dear to our heart, Ronnie Lofton, who supports us in all our shows and we love capping with. And he asked about the Mammoth. I want the focus to be on halftime action here in NFL, but I have you for a little bit longer. And I'm everything I mentioned to you, other than the Hurricanes winning the Met, the Avalanche to win the Cup, and the Knights possibly to win the Cup. I think the Knights are going to be monsters. I've got to figure that stuff out. Everything else we've talked about here. The Mammoth I took a good look at because I was close to betting their under point total, and I don't think I will. I think Gunther is an absolute monster. Logan Cooley spectacular. Their last year, their offense was more than I had expected it to be, quite a bit more. I'm not sure if that's going to happen again this year. 90 points from their leading scorer, a very soft offensive performer. If Cooley and Gunther take the next step, he can score 100 points. I don't expect that. I think their defense is weak. I'm not a huge Sergachev guy. So let's answer Ronnie Lofton's question, and we'll go into halftime action.
Yeah, I went back and forth all off season. I ended up not doing anything with Utah as far as their point total. I initially leaned over with them because I thought the second year for them in Utah, settling into their new surroundings, it's a positive. The fact that you've got another year of the young core up front with Gunther and Cooley and Clayton Keller.
But Keller is the 90 points he scored last year. I've always liked his offense, but I mean, is he taking the next step? He's going to be a 100-point scorer if Cooley and Gunther go off. If he is, then they're a playoff team.
Yeah, that's a great question. You're right. I think he needs a little more. I don't know what it is. A little more of that tough areas of the ice kind of mentality. Clayton Keller, like a lot of his goals are of the finesse variety. Like to see a little more grit, a little more sandpaper to his game, if you will. For Clayton Keller. Blue line is a bit of a question. I like Sergachev a little more than you, but Ian Cole showed his age last year a little bit on that blue line. Michael Kesselring, I know they got Paterka from Buffalo, and that's going to add another great piece offensively, but Michael Kesselring was turning into a nice young defenseman. And you lose that now, trading him to Buffalo in that deal. So don't know if that's a great sign for the blue line necessarily. And if they suffer injuries on that blue line, I don't think I love the depth there. So that is a legit concern. Plus, are you going to get Vejmelka playing as well as he did last year? It's a pretty solid year, all things considered, for Karel Vejmelka. But can he duplicate? That's the question. I still think I like the progression we're seeing in this team. Tourigny's, taking his time. He's done a solid job with this group. I initially leaned over, but I was concerned with some of the issues on the back end. And at the end of the day, it kept me off it. I like the idea of them being in Utah, though, for a second year. There was a lot of stress running around in the transition from Arizona to Utah. You got to think about moving to a new place, getting a place to live, in your new surroundings. Now they can just focus on hockey straight from training camp. That's probably a positive, a bet-on element for Utah. And there were enough questions with the roster to say, no, I'll pass.
Because of this, I may bet they're under. I really, because I was sort of the same way initially. I think Gunther is a fucking monster, and Cooley's capable of being.
You want a good Utah Mammoth bet? That's the bet. That's the bet. I love that bet. I can't say enough about how much I love that bet. Dylan Gunther, 30 goals plus 115.
Very, very quickly here, because our guy AM also, he's going to be a bigger part of our on-screen here. And Julian Cesario, 2-0 so far. He wants that over 45 for 3-0 day. Thank you for the dono, our friend Julian Cesario. It takes more than beer for that. Julian Cesario, thank you, my man. Thank you for the sport and the love.
Yeah, cheers.
He's an OG, that guy.
Oh, wow,
he
they're
is
promoting the hockey on ESPN. That's good to see. I like that.
We also have Guillermo Zertucci in the house as well. Let's talk about this very quickly, and I'm sorry. And if you guys really want NFL live action, in Londo, I've only moved on to live 44.5. I didn't time it right. We're going to talk live action here. Last question, AM saying, what do you guys think about the Sabres? This is such a messed up hockey team to me, because I was saying to everybody, I know that Rasmus Dahlin and Owen Power will hold the Stanley Cup over their head at some point. And then look at this forward group they put around him. I'm disgusted at management. And Josh Norris is beloved in the dressing room. He's beloved. His character is and his offensive ability, but he can stay healthy for 20 games a year. Starting him as your first line centerman and seeing how much everybody loves him. Look, Dylan Cousins is worth more than him because Dylan Cousins plays 80 games a season. The Yuri Kulik, Alec Tuck, and Jason Zucker. Look, I know Jason Zucker had a rebirth on the power play last year. he's not a top 6 forward. Can Jack Quinn take that? I like Ryan McLeod the way he can win faceoffs. I hate the forward group. I would love nothing more than to be on the Sabres overs, but this forward group is bad. It's with all these number one early draft picks, it makes no sense. I wanted to be on the Sabres so badly because of my love of Dahlin and Power. And more than Dahlin and Power, Matthias Samuelsson and Bowen Byram. This defense is so good. And I do trust the goaltending as well. And they're beaten up. They're injured to start the year. UPK.
Oh, yeah. That's a big
blow.
blow.
Pekka Luukkonen, Matthias Samuelsson, Zach Benson.
No.
Take it away, Bobana, quick, and then we'll move on to halftime action.
Yeah, it's under or nothing. I've been made to look foolish, and not last year, because last year I finally used my head and said I'm not buying into Buffalo anymore, and I was smart for doing that. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, multiple years saying, they're going to be better. They're going to contend to make the playoffs. Never did. Under or nothing. I didn't bet it, but yeah, I am not seeing any optimism from the Sabres until I see it. I'm not believing in any optimism with the Sabres until I see it.
And you were talking about Kesselring. He's on the Sabres.
He will help. I like that move. I do.
Yeah.
I think that's a good addition to the blue line. There's no question, but I hate the bottom group of the. I don't. You love Dahlin and Power. I like Dahlin. I don't like Power all that much. I think
Power can be great.
I think he's way too easy to play against defensively.
Because he's a teenager clearing the front of the net.
Yeah.
I mean, I really believe in him. So yes, So AM, I want so badly to back them, and I'm in the Bobano camp. I can't. Okay, quickly, Bobano, let's just touch on what we're seeing here now. We're going to go around the horn. We have halftime here, Monday Night Football. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Let's just take a quick look. Let me know, how many do we think we have? 2 minutes left before they pop off? 2 minutes, do we think? 3 minutes?
Yep.
Let's go around the horn quick. Chiefs are -7.5. The total is 44.5. I moved live on the 44.5. I really timed it poorly. I kind of thought the Jags would get stopped on that next series. We've seen 47.5 twice. The Jaguars have gotten as high as 14.5. The Tyquan Thornton look from a bunch of you guys, including Troy Torrance, was spectacular. 90 receiving yards. He's only expected to get 4.5 for the rest of the game. Xavier Worthy is caught for -1 yard. And great call by Brizzy to think that Hollywood Brown would get the love. So the only receiver that's delivered is Tyquan Thornton for the Chiefs, and he's not expected to do anything in the second half, which is very interesting. Brenton Strange is caught for 22. Brian Thomas Jr., 47, stepping up as Mills predicted. Then when we get to the rushing, we have actually pretty decent job from the Chiefs. Kareem Hunt at 34, his lives 50.5. Pacheco 16, his lives 32.5. And same with the Jags, even though Etienne's done very little. Trevor Lawrence has run for 34, which is something that TC predicted. And then Patrick Mahomes thrown for 164 yards. His live is 278. Trevor Lawrence is thrown for 107. His live is 230.5. And for interceptions, an interception from Mahomes plus 290, an interception for Trevor Lawrence plus 140. Anything appeal to you at halftime here, my man? Bobano.
As far as halftime is concerned, I lean a little to over 9.5 in the third quarter. I think if you're Kansas City, you're now only up 7. You're getting the ball to start the second half. I could see them scoring, and then Jacksonville's really going to have to, find some offense too. So I could see 10 points in the third quarter. I'll get in on that small over 9.5 -115 in the third quarter.
All right, we have a live move from Bobano. Over 9.5 third quarter. Bobano, I know you got to run, my man. Thank you for rocking with us. Tell us, Hitting the Books YouTube channel, Ice Guys going to be popping off in a big way. I hope to play a much bigger part in it this year. I've been very thankful to have opportunities to rock with you guys last year. Tell us about what's going on with the Ice Guys as NHL starts tomorrow and Hitting the Books YouTube channel.
I cannot wait for the NHL season. The Ice Guys, 7 days a week, Monday to Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, except Mondays will be pushed back because of the college football Hitting the Books. But it'll be Tuesday to Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern. Mondays will probably be around 3:30 Eastern for the Ice Guys, and then weekends at noon Eastern. Looking forward to it. Excited to have NHL back. And college football Hitting the Books with Connor Mack was recorded earlier today. Make sure you check that out on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel. Become a member on the channel. We do a members only show Fridays as well, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific, with Connor Mack hitting the books, getting you ready for the football weekend. And now with NHL starting, we'll talk a little NHL on that Friday show as well. So excited about all that. LJ, Big Ragu, always great to see you guys. Always great to see everyone on the stream, everyone in the chat. Good luck with your bets the rest of the night. And Jimmy, we'll see you Thursday for Betting with the Bag.
I look very much forward to it, Ian. Thank you, my friend. Mr. Bobano in the house. Let's talk about live action because we have a bunch of action coming in from the chat. Self-made Jags team total over 17.5 full game. M. King, Jacksonville money line going for a big score. Ragu, anything, and then we'll go to LJ. Anything you're looking at live?
I'm going to take Kansas City on alternate line here for the second half for the full game. Tied in with it. I'm going to take Kansas City minus 10.5 at a plus 160 price.
Woo!
Yeah, I think if you look back, what these teams have done in Jacks particularly, but when they've had better than, I know it's only one score lead, but when Jacksonville hasn't put up numbers, bigger numbers in the half, they tend to hit like the wall, like between 14 and 17 points, and Kansas City usually doubles that effect, like 28 to 30 plus points here. So I'm going to roll with the Chiefs to win by a little stronger than small doubles here. So I think they win by 11 to 14 in margin. So I'm going to take 10.5 plus 160.
Ooh, I like it. Harbor Acres live total and live spread. The highest was plus 14.5, minus 14.5. Total low was 40.5. I love that look on the Chiefs. Obviously, I'm invested in it. We have a question from Guillermo, but let's ask LJ. LJ, anything you're looking at halftime, my man?
Yeah, the Jags haven't showed me anything, so I jumped on Kansas City second half spread minus the half plus 100.
Let's get up.
That's my bet for the second half. Yeah.
Get up to your action here, LJ. Sorry, here we go.
That'd be a good ladder play for me, LJ.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Definitely.
you're getting the Chiefs on the money line second half money line?
Minus the half. I think they're going to.
Oh,
I took the half. Yeah, plus 100. Yeah.
I like it. Okay, we have moves being made here. The only thing we know, the Chiefs start with the ball. And let me know when. Oh, we're off. We're off and rolling here as well. We're off and rolling here.
Yeah, I got it at plus 105, minus 7.5.
I like it.
Same difference.
I like it. God, I have a hockey pool starting up here, which I wish I didn't. We have TC in the house. TC, anything you add in the second half?
Jimmy, I'm considering perhaps adding some action to my slate, but it will depend on the ET and anytime touchdown. Now, Travis Jr. scores, I probably will add a half unit, but right now, if I just stick with what I got, I'm going to end the night in the black, as you like to say. So I'm going to stick with that right now. But if Travis Jr. hits pay dirt, oh, yeah, I'm going to keep it rolling. So that's where I'm at right now. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man. Big Ragu, LJ, and shout out to Bobino and everybody else that's been on panel, Mills and Billy. While I mentioned Mills and Billy, make sure you guys check out the latest episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast that will be coming up this Tuesday, premiering 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Pub Sports Radio. UFC 320 was fucking crazy. It was up and down for me, but the boys were definitely cashing on panel. I cashed some live bets myself, and it was a good time, man. So looking forward to seeing you guys next Saturday. It is UFC Rio. It's going down. It's Charles Oliveira and Mateusz Gamrot, or fucking Scamrot, as I like to call him. But yeah, man, check out the podcast Tuesday, and then looking forward to see you guys Saturday for the live stream.
Oh, much love, TC. Get this fucking money, man. This fucking money.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, and while I'm on the subject of MMA real quick, while we're at halftime, Dana White Contender Series as well. There's only 2 more weeks. It's this week and next week. But shout out to Billy, man, for all the invites on that. That is kind of his baby. So shout out to him and Joey for kicking ass on that. And yeah, I'm actually not doing too bad in Dana White Contender Series. So I have a bet for that as well. I dropped it in the Discord. We back up on Discord, boys. So yeah, silver and gold members, get up in there, man. 24/7 capping, basically doing right what we doing here, except you can do it all fucking day with all sports. So yeah, silver and gold members, it is on and popping in the motherfucking Discord once again.
BJ says, great stop, opening drive. Spooner says, let's go, Jags. Well, we shall see. It is a huge, a very, very crucial stop here. All right. We're in business. So we got everybody here. All right. Okay, we also have Wine Time Sports joining us here shortly. Clint McLean, the star of Die Hard MMA podcast, will be jumping on with us. Same with Joey DFS. So we have second half cappers that will be joining us here shortly as well.
That's fucking tight. That is sick, man.
God, I wish I didn't have to do this fucking hockey pool.
Joey been whooping up in fucking NFL this year, man. This season.
Man. Yeah, man. I'm excited to see. It's the NFL Pub Hub isn't as painstaking as the cappers that rock on with me on my show. For whatever reason, I just because I don't know. It's just that's more painstaking tracking everybody. Like I've set times for NFL Pub Hub, so I just have a time set for doing it, and I actually really enjoy tracking everybody in NFL Pub Hub. I think it helps me out understanding what's working, what's not working for everybody.
Fuck yeah!
It's just so much rapid fire. We be wanting to say so much stuff, but we can't say everything because it's so limited on time.
Right.
It's all good though. It's fun, man. I love it.
It's awesome when it becomes just like a stream of consciousness like that. Because sometimes, dude, those are some of my best like bets or live bets. Is when it's just like the ones that just come to me, man, like in the moment. And it does help sometimes, man. When you get like Billy can tell you, man, when you just get a good feeling on the live streams, like with some of the fights sometimes.
I need to get on there with y'all, man. I don't have enough time, but man, I wish I could get at MMA, man. I really want to get into it so bad.
We were getting greasy last week. I did a takedown ladder in the co-main event because I was down some money, and I literally played Marab all the way up to 10 plus takedowns, and I ended up making all my money back.
I know what's going to happen. Once I go to a live event, I'm going to get hooked. I think that's what's going to happen. Then I'm going to want to jump into it.
Dude, I was a hardcore fan for many years before I ever started betting on it. But man, once I started, because it's crazy. The fights are crazy, and you can make money in a fucking instant.
Yeah. I see y'all be cashing.
Shit, I think going to a live event definitely makes you like the sport a little bit more. Because I went to a Bell card this past summer. It was my first live event down in Atlantic City, and that shit was popping. It was really like right off the boardwalk. Made me like watching somebody get knocked out in person is just like
for real. And you see it coming too. You see it coming.
Because I had a bet on the first fight of the night, and the dude was a huge favorite on the sports book. He was like minus 700, but his knockout prop in rounds 1 and 2 was like minus 115. But at the card in person, everybody was rooting for the underdog because he was from Philly. And like they do the thing on the screen of like who the fans think they was going to win. It was like 90-10. And I was thinking in my head, damn, did I just pick a really bad bet?
What fight was it, Billy?
Tommy Paguglia. Versus I forget who the fuck he was fighting, but man, they were just kind of staring at each other for the first 2 minutes. He throws a knee right up the middle, and the dude just crumbles. I was pumped up.
Well, Miami had 19 rushing yards yesterday versus Carolina.
Yeah,
19 rushing yards.
Devon Achane had that crazy catch in the end zone, though. That was a crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy catch. Just like Travis Hunter just caught a crazy catch.
Holy fuck!
Wow, Travis Hunter with the catch of the day. Jags.
You know they was going to try to get him good on prime time. They're going to try to get him some looks on prime time.
Oh, 100%.
Lawrence not to be outdone by Mahomes with the jumping throw, dude. The frolicking jumping throw. And he nails Hunter down the field. That's crazy.
You got to convert, though, Trevor.
All right. Hey, LJ, I just jumped in at 3.5 on the Chiefs. So now I got half, 3.5, and 10.5. I'm not scared of them little fag Jags.
Shouts to anybody that had Travis Hunter over on receiving yards. You probably got it right there.
Yeah.
One more 5 snatches, I believe.
19 rushing yards for the Miami Dolphins. That's crazy. Against Carolina.
Rico Dottle might have the game of the day yesterday.
Hey, next week he plays Dallas, his former team.
Yeah, he was pumped up.
Oh, man. They're going to be set up even better with illegal contact.
The Chiefs aren't good in the third quarter, though. They kind of slack down in the third. They come back in the fourth, though.
Steve G.
That's just how they play.
He's a better DB. He's an absolute stud. I feel like the Jaguars got to make that decision. You want to sell some tickets? Throw Travis Hunter the ball in the end zone. If you want to win some football games, keep him on defense.
Yeah, come on, Trevor. Get the tight end involved. Strange.
But they really don't have a lot of offensive options, so that's probably why he's playing a lot more offense.
Nice.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Because Brian Thomas Jr. definitely hasn't lived up to expectations, but we got another special guest. My man, it was a sad Saturday because I also was a part of the Patchy Knicks loss on the parlays, but I knew Clint had way more money on it than I did, so we can sit here and mourn together.
Oh man, what's going on, guys? Thanks for that intro, Billy, about the saddest introduction there's ever been on Pub Sports Radio.
Die Hard MMA podcast. I just come back and you're on screen, man. What up?
What's up, Jimmy?
How
thank
are you,
guys,
man?
for having me? How you guys doing?
Good now. Well, you know what? If the Jags score, I mean, I guess it gives us a chance to buy in on the Chiefs. I was hoping that I would never get the opportunity to buy in on the Chiefs. But welcome to the show, first of all, Clint McLean, my man. And what is your pre-flop action?
So I have a square man teaser. I took the Jags and the over. Yes, a same game teaser, which, most people would say you probably shouldn't do. But that's what I did in this game. So I've got the Jags plus 9.5 with the over 42, I think is what it came out to. So a Jags touchdown would be just beautiful for me since I need some points and I need them to keep it close.
You just got it.
And then I also have a 2-leg parlay. I'm playing the narratives here. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's it. Yes. Travis Kelce parlayed with Trevor Lawrence at 14-1. We got the birthday boy touchdown parlay. Let's go.
Nice. I can't believe both rushing quarterback touchdowns. I feel like that's happened a couple of times here.
That's crazy. I wonder what that was parlayed.
14-1.
Yeah, FanDuel already cashed me the rushing prop. They already.
Wow, nice job. What did
you guys are good luck for me apparently.
Total's going on up here.
That's like 40-some yards rushing for him now, going on 50.
Well, they're taking away the short dump ball, so he's like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna run it."
His rushing attempts were like 2.5. He only needed 3 rushing attempts. He crashed that, right? That's
well,
like
Chiefs backers, if you're looking for a line, 2.5 minus 154 on FanDuel.
Wow. I guess I got to take the minus 2.5.
I got the double result, so I'm not too looking for
should I wait for the money line? I mean,
yeah,
what's the Chiefs?
I'm kind of waiting because
I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna take the minus 2.5. So popped it minus 2.5, minus 130.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take Tyquan Thornton 100+ receiving yards, guys. He's got 90 already, and it's plus money for him to get 10 more yards. We got a whole second half of football. You think they're not hitting Tyquan one more time?
That's all the Jags are gonna score right there. By the way, they're fucking done. 3 more points, maybe tops.
Yeah.
Can I bet that? How many more points will the Jags score the rest of the game? Give me a number on that.
Yeah, of course. Let's the live team total.
Yeah.
Jaguar
I'll
team
score
total
him.
21.5. So they have to score 8 points.
8.5. Yeah, I'll take that. What to go to overtime?
Ooh. Okay, let me keep this up. AFC North.
They got 22.5 minus 110. 24.5 plus 180. Under 250. 22.5 minus 120.
Also, Clint, it is the eve of the NHL hockey season.
Under 22.5 minus 120.
Are you a Mammoth fan? Are you muted,
sir.
my man? Oh, there you are. You're a Mammoth fan? Cooley
I'm
and
still rocking my throwback, my Coyotes. But yeah, man, I love the Mammoth. I mean, it's still my boys, right? It's still my team. We're probably 5 years away from hockey coming back to Arizona, so I'm gonna roll with them to Utah. I'm gonna keep cheering for them. And frankly, I thought the Yeti was the best option for their logo and their team mascot, but Mammoth was the second best option, and I think the logo is sick. So yeah, I'm loving the Mammoth, and I'm excited to see what those boys can do.
I think their defense is real fucking weak. I almost bet they're under their point total. And the reason why I bring it up is because I had because I'm such a big Gunther fan. I think he's a monster, and I'm close with Cooley that I expected to bet they're over. I started studying them more, and I still might bet their season point total under. You trust this defense?
No, they're gonna be like the Bengals, Jimmy. If they're winning games, it's gonna be shootouts. So I took Dylan Gunther 30+ goals for the year.
And that was what Bobano was talking about. That's his favorite prop on the board.
Oh,
There
is
we
it?
go.
All right.
Let's
I'm
go,
listening
Chief.
to my Ice Guys season previews.
Orgies
That's
night
what
on
I
the
was gonna
North.
do tonight before I got the invite to jump on the live stream. So I've got some homework the next couple of days.
Yeah, I'm excited to get it all popping off.
Is
I
that
can't wait.
Worthy on the ground?
Oh man, he's grabbing his ankle too.
Yeah, it's not good.
I'm sorry, why are they running him out there? Like, he's already held together by duct tape. I don't understand
Yeah,
why
no
he's on the
shit.
field.
It's just a shoulder injury, though.
Nah, his ankle swelled up on the plane ride over here, and that's what popped him on the that was the new injury tag for him for this game.
But like, how are you ever expecting the guy to heal up if you're rolling him out there in that position? Like, let him
I
take a
think
week
they
or
don't-
two off, man.
To be honest with you, I think they're just trying to buy time until Rasheed Rice gets back.
Oh, for sure. But look what Tyquan Thornton is doing. Like, you don't need to break Rice or Xavier in half trying to get there.
Worthy's done, and I'm so glad I left him out of the SG.
Well, and now those 10 more yards for Thornton, that looks a whole lot sexier now. It's minus 200 for him to get 10 more receiving yards. I got plus 120 on it when I said I was locking it in.
I was shocked. He had 90 in the first half, and his live number was, what, 96.5 or something? 94.5 at halftime?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you really think he's not going to catch another ball the entire rest of the night?
Let's show Pacheco. Come on, Pacheco.
Oh, God. He's got fucking... God. I've not been impressed by Pacheco for a while, but they had some junkyard dog in him there.
Yeah, that play there, he looked like the old Pacheco.
Pacheco hasn't looked the same since he came
Oh,
back.
nice. Swiggy says he has an old UFC clip of Clint hitting a 58-1. I would love that, man. I don't know. I would
Yeah,
need
he's back
someone
on
to
the
load
field.
it, though. I'm not.
Good play by
very good.
Worthy. He's back.
Man, those were the days. It's been a long time since I hit a 58-1 in the UFC. I don't know what the hell's going on with me, guys.
How do you
I'm,
feel about the card coming up this week?
Not great because it's really chalky, man. We've got huge favorites. There's like 3 competitive fights on the entire card. So it's all favorites, and it's in Rio, which the judging you can never trust when it's over in Rio. So it's actually a really tough week when it comes to betting. You've got to parlay up like 3 or 4 legs to get even money, which that's my least favorite thing
Run mad.
in
Run mad.
MMA to do, because one slip, one punch, that's all it takes.
Oh yeah.
TC,
Fire on Pacheco right now.
yeah, he looks like a different guy all of a sudden. I'd like to see it because I'm on him. But TC, your thoughts about the fights this weekend? Is he dealing with the same issues that Clint's dealing with the big favorites?
I feel like overall, I do agree it's pretty chalky, but I do feel like there's a couple live dogs on the main card that I'm taking a look at. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but yeah, I'm stalking the card right now and looking to snipe a couple spots probably on the main card. But yeah, overall, I agree. Like the prelims are pretty fucking chalky, and I still need to look into it a little bit more, and I'm gonna do so this evening before the podcast tomorrow.
A lot of rhythm on this drive. In the red zone, where's Babano?
I like this Brashard Smith kid.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of hype in the fantasy community.
The worst part about the Chiefs in fantasy is that you just never know who they're throwing the damn ball to. You start somebody and they could go off for 20. It could be their game. And then they could get like 1 catch for 2 points, and that's it. You're done for the night.
I'm praying we get a little Hollywood action here in this end.
Yeah, dude, Chiefs marching down the field. You have Hollywood anytime, right?
Hollywood anytime would cash everything for the parlay.
Come on, my homie, for Billy.
The passing touchdown would be
God, he sailed that.
Oh,
That was a Thornton anyway.
Would have been my 10 yards I needed.
Third down coming up.
I
Third
reckon
and
you're
2.
way ahead of me.
oh, shout out to our guy Drink in Hand, gifting 5 Pub Sports radio memberships, blessing our action. Thank you, Drink in Hand. Fuck, I came so close to not doing this fucking hockey pool that I've done since I was a fucking child. I'm gonna have to try and double fist, but I'm focusing here. Let's get this in.
First and goal.
That's what we need. Drink in hand. Cheers, my friend. Thank you for the support, man. Live total now 48.5.
If they score here, do we look at a live under?
You know what? I timed it so poorly. The 44.5. I would say yes, though. But I don't know if I'm willing to go back in for another round of it. As we are contemplating this situation, it is 2nd and goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's bring on our next guest. One eye on NFL, one eye on MLB. As our next guest does it so well. We're tied for 3rd. I'm tied with him in the NFL Cappers Contest, Pub Sports Radio. Please welcome star of Walk-Off Wagers and the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner in the house. What up, Spoons?
Spoon.
What's up?
What's up?
How are you?
Doggy
Pick
diesel.
Pick 6 coming up.
I'm doing pretty good.
Oh my
I
Wow.
got the
Good job, Mahomes.
money line with the Dodgers earlier. I got the over 7
Oh
and
my
a half
good
for this
God.
Cubs Brewers game.
Fucking unreal.
My God.
Ooh, ball.
Oh shit, you weren't kidding.
My
Wow.
good God.
When he broke
I was good.
Unreal.
I
My
just
good
said
God.
Mahomes doesn't throw picks. I said that in the show.
Wow.
That's an interception every game for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They've had an interception.
Yeah, unbelievable, man. They
My
always that's
good
what keeps
God.
them in the games, man. Is the turnovers is unreal.
Jags
Damn,
and
I was
over,
going to
baby.
take that.
Jags
Fuck.
and over. Let's go.
My good God.
Unreal.
And that's
All right.
how the Jags end up winning this game. Chiefs to plus money here.
They are. I'm taking them.
Plus
They're
three
plus
and a
money.
half. Yeah, I'll take
I-
him at 3.5 too.
Yeah,
Guys,
I'm taking
Tyquan
them.
Thornton, 100 plus yards for the game is still plus 120. Now they're down by a touchdown. You can get plus money for this man to get 10 more yards. I'm just saying.
Wait. Swig says plus 6.5. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys getting 6.5?
No, I got 3.5.
I got 3.5.
Money
Okay,
line
I
plus
got
200.
5.5, which is from DraftKings, I believe.
Jesus. I just bet 3. Now it's 4.5. I should have waited a second. God damn it.
Money line's 200 plus 200.
Why didn't I? Oh my God. Okay, I got the 3.5 at -1. Oh, probably -115. Sorry, let me see what I
Shut
did.
it down on this.
-115.
That's
I
what
could have got
back
the
at
4.5 -125. I don't think that matters. But
Don't be scared.
I'm scared, Ragu.
No, I'm talking to the app. Fuckers got it locked down.
Oh, okay.
They're pussies. They're waiting. Then we see what everybody else does.
Wow. Dougie Wise and you Chiefs back, or sorry, you Jaguars backers, respect.
Shout out to the Jaguar backers.
I'm going to hit Marquise Hollywood Brown, 40 plus yards, even money.
There's a lot of football. The overs are deadlocked now.
LJ just mentioned that money line. I just take a little bitty quarter unit poke on that money line. Just a little sprinkle. I'll still come away with a few dollars for the bus ride home, a profit. But yeah, we'll sprinkle on that Chiefs money line. I think we'll come back and get this one done. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Jags plus 10.5 is looking good since
Oh, yeah,
Matt.
I'll take the plus money. Give me that. 170.
How much book action do you think they're getting right now with the Chiefs at plus money?
Oh, they got their arms wide open right now, man. They're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
come on.
They took my
That fourth
dumbass
quarter.
money. They fucking
The fourth quarter is going to be the difference.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy, I did take the under 22.5, so I kind of dodged a little bullet right there instead of saying the 3 points. So I still got the Jags under 22.5.
Oh, I'm in big
I
trouble.
got -0.5 like LJ, and then I got the big number, which that's probably not the wisest bet I've made, but that's gambling, boys.
I'm in big trouble in Little China, man.
And I took
Did
them
you
on the
see
money
Breeze
line
pop
plus
up?
170.
Was that Spoons?
Did you see the threes pop up before game time?
Yes.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I'm going to push my luck even further, my friend.
Oh, I like
got-
the sounds of that, Clint.
I've got Tyquan Thornton at plus 125 for 100 plus receiving yards. He only needs 10 to get there. I'm taking 110 at 3-1 and 120 at 6-1.
Ooh.
All you need is one big play, my man. Ladder that thing up.
I just need one more pass to Tyquan
one pass.
Thornton.
One pass. And it's
And,
money in the bank.
Patrick Mahomes just airmailed the man. Oh, shit.
Let's go, Clint. Let's go.
Ooh, good run back. Good run back. Wow. Oh, is it a flag? Is there a flag?
Always a flag.
Laundry.
It's illegal to have good run backs in the NFL, man.
is.
There is always a flag every time someone gets a good return.
It's very convenient. Yeah, he held him.
yeah, you can almost guarantee good run back and there's a flag. It's going to be on the returning team.
Yeah, but the funny thing is they can call it whenever they want to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they let the play in and they be like, flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's the best look next week, guys. Definitely the best league.
Worthy. Yeah, I like Pittsburgh.
Coach him up, Walrus.
Bam.
Come on, Andy Reid. You gonna let the fucking Jaguars beat you, dude?
Aaron
Get out
Rodgers
of your ass
versus
in this game.
Gabriel Dillon. What do you think about that, Cat?
Worthy.
Is Worthy?
Beautiful. He won't juggle and shit. Shut up. That's a catch.
Ooh. That was close. But yeah, just let Mahomes get out this third quarter, guys. That's all we're worried about.
It's about in midfield.
What's the score in the baseball game? Everybody check it.
It's
It's
over.
4-3 Brewers are up.
There,
Oh,
check
I thought you saw the other
team
one.
Total over.
My bad.
Total over 3.5 Brewers.
Patrick, what in the fuck was that pass?
Man.
Steve G says Mahomes interception.
Third down and 2.
Convert Kansas City.
Oh, yeah. There goes my homie.
Let's go.
Props. It's the spread right here.
He's like, that last drive was on me. This next drive is going to be on me for the touchdown.
Yep, you know what time it is, my homie. Remember who you are.
I'm not getting is anybody having trouble with the 365 stream? See if I just start
Oh no, I can't get 365.
Yeah, I'm watching on DirecTV.
It's usually so money for me.
Yeah, okay.
Ali, Boombaye.
Come on.
Dougie Wise just added Chiefs plus 4.5 for the middle.
Ali, Boombaye.
Okay, Samit's also having problems. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. I'll put it on my cable, but oh shit.
End of the third quarter. KC just got a penalty for holding.
Ali, Boombaye.
I'm gonna take the Chiefs over 9.5 second half points.
Just got Connor Bedard in the third round of a 14-team hockey draft. I wish I wasn't talking about it. Last fucking thing I want to be doing right now.
But Bano Cash is over what 10? What was it?
Over
9.5?
9.5. Yeah, it was a great bet.
All on the back of the Jags. No help from KC on that one.
Are you playing fantasy hockey?
I don't want to be. It's a pool I've been in since I was a teenager. So I'm 46.
Tell me you locked up Dylan Gunther, Jimmy.
I did not.
Ah.
But I think he was picked here.
Man, I can't believe hockey
What did
started.
Gunther do last year?
Baseball's done.
fuck, I hate focusing on this shit.
It's the price of being a sports bettor, Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I'd rather just say, look, I'm a sports bettor and I can't play with your fucking $50 entry pools anymore. Lose my number. You know, but-
Gunther had 60 points last year, Jimmy. 27 goals, 33 assists.
I could have picked him. He's still available.
That boy's a star.
But he's not going to score more than Connor Bedard this year.
No,
Points.
probably not. But I'm just saying, if he's
No,
still
I'm-
there
I'm
when you
in.
come around.
You know, but I'd rather get Celebrini next.
I'll be right
I really
back,
want
fellas.
Celebrini and Will Smith, but I put him on the list.
Yeah.
He's not picked yet, TJ. He's not picked yet. I want Celebrini.
Celebrating Sharks, right?
Yes. Come on, show it to me. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna let this go. Okay. Somebody let me know if they're I'm gonna put this on my cable, but let me know in the chat if Bet365 starts working.
First and 19 here. I know you are a little bit ahead of me. We'll
Can you
rag
tell me the
what.
situation? I'm a little fucking
Sure.
betwixt.
I'm looking at start of the fourth quarter. Mahomie back to throw, first and 19. Patrick goes over the top, and he sails it by about 10 fucking yards. They're looking for the flag, and they are not going to get it. Second and 19.
Okay, I'm in now. I got the cable up.
Word.
Got the chat up. Sorry, sorry to be not focused solely on the football game, which is what I would like to be.
Well, it's
I don't
certainly
know if-
understandable. There's a lot going on right now, sport-wise.
I don't know if Mahomes just isn't on the same page with his receiver here, or it's Xavier's hurt, or what. Like, I feel like Patrick Mahomes has regressed massively this season, man. He does not look like he did the last couple of years.
Well,
Yes, thank you, Chris.
I don't think he has the weapons that he had.
I feel like that was always the point of Pat, though, is that he made the weapons look good. You know what I mean? Like, his plays were just so amazing. It didn't matter who you rolled out there. And Mr. Tomatoes, not at the moment. Not at the moment. If Tyquan Thornton catches a ball, then I'll have a stiffy.
Yeah, shout out to Chris Warren, man. So legit. Navy veteran, drove truck for 20
Damn
years.
it, that
but-
was it.
Yeah, yes, Spenny, I can't get mine shit.
They just went deep to Tyquan Thornton, Jimmy. That would have cashed everything, and it got swatted away.
Perfect throw there. Just good D.
Perfect throw. It was there, man. Damn it. Jags.
It was
why?
going to hit him in stride.
That would have been everything.
Oh, I think there's always potential AOD. I mean, we are primed for that just about every year. I mean, and again, I've seen this movie before. It's the 0-5 Jets, so you know I'm going to need to see a little bit more. But yeah, as long as Dak stays mostly mistake free, you know, give us a chance. I don't know, man. We'll see. I would say yet to be determined for me, but I'm a jaded Cowboys fan. Mahomie takes off.
Go, go, go. What a boy.
And he is not quite going to get it, but where are they? What yard line are they at right now?
44, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fully over, but our last hot day of the year in Canada was today.
All right, Chiefs need to fucking stop.
Fucking bums.
We're getting down into the 80s, Jimmy.
Oh.
Heat breaking a little bit finally.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, we're finally coming to the point of the year where it's bearable to live in Arizona.
Oh, let's bring on our next guest, ready to jump on with us, bringing some energy into our. Well, Jags fans are pumped up. Chiefs fans thought everything was going according to form till the second half. Please welcome one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, our guy, Mr. Joey DFS. Joey, what's good, man? How are you?
There's my mic. Hold on. Boom. Mic.
You're muted. You were unmuted.
I think I.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
Now you're good.
Yo, what's up?
There he is. There he is. What up, DFS? How are you, man?
I'm doing good, brother. How's everybody doing?
Hey, what's
well.
going on?
Well, I was doing better.
So was I until the Phillies choked.
Okay, I picked Macklin Celebrini.
Ugh.
Boo.
That
Gunther's
was a
still
crazy
available.
night.
Now that the Philly season's pretty much over, I can get ready for some hockey.
Yeah, it was a tough.
What do you
one.
think of the Philly shot Game 3 versus Yamamoto?
We're fucked. If
It's
we
either
were gonna
Suarez
win
or Noah.
anything, yeah, look, if we were gonna win, it was gonna be tonight. Dodgers are gonna end up sweeping.
How do you feel about the Preds this season?
Hopefully better than last year. I got into hockey like 5-6 years ago. First year they make it to the playoffs, they stunk ever since.
They took me for a ride last season, man. All those off-season moves, I was all in. I bought in on the futures, everything. I got sunk
And then
last
they
year on the
shit
Preds.
fucking bed. Ooh. Oh shit! The Jaguars are winning.
Wow, you are focused on baseball.
Not for long, Joey. Not for long. No, they're up right now. Chiefs really do need to stop here. Should be 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7 at best. Oh, October moon.
Yeah, full moon season's out.
Yeah, Peanut. I think Roman Yossi is basically like the key to the castle. If he's not healthy, they're sunk.
Yep.
Oh, interception. Ball's going back the other way.
Let's
Oh, absolutely.
fucking go, boys.
So we get bailed out there from Trevor Lawrence.
You get bailed out.
Appreciate you there, T-Law. You real one for that one, bud.
Nah, because for real, there's like interceptions, and then that was easily preventable. What the fuck was he looking at?
Then he gets mad like,
Oh man, there was nobody there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck was he looking
Chiefs
at?
player was the only one even
look.
in the ballpark. That's crazy.
Oh, he got it. I guess his player did run the wrong route. Ran the
Yeah.
wrong route.
Now this
what's up?
runs me into my rant here. Now we have enough.
Oh, God.
Why is the NFL still have these old premature camera angles? Why aren't we getting like the Madden camera view angles of like Trevor Lawrence's view of what the field looks like instead of like these bird's eye view?
Who's behind this, Billy? Who's behind this, and and what are they
I'm
standing to
just
benefit
saying,
from it?
somebody throws the ball 10 yards off the screen, you don't even see this shit.
Who's benefiting from this behind the scenes?
Just saying. That's just my rant here. We need to, as NFL fans, fight back. Go for hours.
I'm trying to see how far I can get you to go down this rabbit hole.
Fight back. Fight for hours. Fight for our rights. And our rights as NFL fans is we deserve better quality content. And about it.
We deserve less penalties, less bullshit penalties, and more accountability on the refs.
Clint, you think
Better
Gunther
training.
scores more points? How many more points does Gunther score than Cooley? What do you think?
Oh, Cooley, as in on the Mammoth?
Yeah.
I think he handily scores more points. He's the shooter, man. He's going to be firing from the top corner the entire season and getting assists and goals all season. I think he scores a lot more than Cooley.
You think Gunther scores more than Matt Boldy on Minnesota?
No. Boldy's incredible. Him and Kaprizov are going to go off. That's close, though. I actually really like Matt Boldy. He's the other guy that I took over 30 goals.
Cole Caulfield, compare him to Boldy and Gunther.
Ooh. I kind of feel like Cole Caulfield is the top of that pile. I think it's Cole Caulfield, Gunther, Boldy, it's like 1A, 1B though. You know what I mean? Like that's the tier of guys that I like.
Okay. Thank you. We can go back to football. Oh, they said that the stream's back.
Oh, big shot from Kelsey. We're down to the 4-yard line. First and goal, Chiefs.
Good job, Mr. Swift.
Coach is like, why did he throw that pick? Why? Why did you throw it? Like, really?
What was he looking at?
That's what the coach tried to figure out.
Have you ever thrown that pass before?
Touchdown.
Pacheco gets in there.
Let's fucking go,
Kareem
boys.
Hunt. Kareem Hunt.
My bad. I just seen black eye with dreads.
I hate that guy. Every single time I need an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown, Hunt goes in.
Damn.
Yeah, who had the Hunt ATD? You can go and cash that.
We got a football game, folks.
We got a game.
Full game.
No more points for the Jags.
Yeah, I agree with Ragu. I don't think the Jazz score again.
Let's go.
If
Cash them
they
all.
do, they get a long, like a field goal. If they do score, it's going to be a long field goal. They're not scoring a touchdown.
So don't go Jaguars money line.
No.
Fuck Jaguars.
Not even with the T-Law jersey.
Nah.
He said, "Hell no."
Kansas City's going to walk it off with a field goal. Watch.
Yeah, Kansas City's going to win this game.
Probably so.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That'd be perfect.
They're going to
That's
cover the
We'll
three.
We protected our
Classic
bet.
Chiefs
We lighted them
spoiler.
up. We got the -0.5, the money line. We're good.
They'll be set up. They'll be set up in good field goal position off a dodgy pass interference call that
2.5,
everyone
Jimmy.
bitches
Good.
about.
We're solid. Jimmy, I got a lot of bets on this fucking Kansas City tonight, man.
I like the sounds of it.
Yeah. Like a welcome back party here.
Don't you put that evil on us, Londo. Don't you do that. 21-21. Oh my god. I'll jump out the fucking window, dude. My god.
A straight tie, huh? 2 straight ties on Monday night.
Fuck it.
I can't believe. I wish Razor Sharp Picks was on the show right now. Green Bay's a bunch of cowards. Going to a draw with the Cowboys. What was that shit?
Yeah, you didn't feel his pain on that one, did you?
Shenanigans.
If Kansas City does win this game, the new stat is that they're going to be 31-0 in their last 31 games leading after the first quarter. That's what's at stake right now.
Sorry, can you hit me with that again?
Right now, they're 30-0 in their last 30 games when they're leading after the first quarter. It was 7-0 first quarter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's on the line right now if they win.
Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it?
Shout out Razor in the chat.
One of my favorite people of all time on here. We love our Razor, but man, he's got to be a Green Bay Packers fan. Son of a bitch. Nobody's perfect.
Yeah, I seen Razor on the sesh earlier today. Shout out Dabby Cabby, Dutch Boy Fresh, everyone that contributes to the sesh. It is the premier fucking chief session show, no pun intended. But yeah, man, shout out to them. Great stuff.
Razor's got the field goal kickers here. 21-21. They could still come through.
Wow, what a return.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
42 yards.
Fuck, Samit, my shit didn't come back.
Yeah, the stream's a little wonky tonight.
Huge return from the Jags. We're all the way out to the 40-yard line, and I don't see any laundry.
I know, Irish King, your weed's better than everyone's. I know, dude. I know it is. It's better than mine. No argument there.
Oh, Logan Cooley was just picked before Gunther.
What up, Sharon, dude? What you doing? Shout out
That's
Sharon
wrong,
Pulliam.
Jimmy.
Well, that's good for me, possibly.
Hey, if you can get him, it's very good for you.
Wow. What is he thinking? Oh, but he's got the pick before me. It's going in the wrong direction and it comes back. He'll go Cooley Gunther for sure.
Gotcha.
For sure.
Still odd that he would take Cooley first, though. I mean, assist machine maybe, but
I hope he gets snaked. But
I mean, if the Jags are going to score another touchdown, I prefer it be Travis Etienne Jr., but, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, if we come to it. They ain't going to, though. Come on, Chiefs.
I am so pissed that Travis Etienne is having the year that he is this year. I had so much Travis Etienne and best ball last season. I mean, I could have legitimately been a millionaire if Travis Etienne had the season he's having this year last year. And of course, I avoided him like the plague this season because of how bad he sucked last year.
There we go.
Lawrence dropping back. He's rolling out. He's scrambling. Picked up the first down. T-Law gets his 2 yards.
What's up?
3-run shot for the Brewers. 7-3. Catch the over 7.5.
Yes, sir.
Nice work, fellas.
Thank you. I needed that.
Brewers win the World Series. Got my girl a titty lift.
That's how you cash it over right there. Not losing it under by a half a run,
Oh man, Brewers win the World Series. My wife gets a titty lift. I'll record everything. I'll make it like a short 20-minute documentary.
Is that the bet, Jimmy?
I make $27K if the Brewers win the World Series, and yeah, my
cheering
wife,
you on, bud.
I thought you had a side bet with the wife that if they win.
No.
He's not aware yet.
No, she does. Well, no, she knows that I want them titties lifted. She doesn't know how I will acquire the funds to procure the lifting. Oh shit. Shit.
That would be the best cash in all of gambling history.
Gunther's not being picked yet.
Wow.
Wow. So he took Michkov.
Now, to be fair, Michkov is very good, so I can understand that. But if Gunther is still there, Jimmy.
Gunther's production's going to be completely tied to you now for the rest of the year, Clint.
No, I
That's
agree.
fine.
I agree with
That's
him.
fine.
Yeah,
I took him in a
he's-
hockey pool last year, and everyone thought I was crazy. He was my best player. So, well, not my best player. That's not true. I had other people, but he's very, very, very good. And this Mammoth team is getting better every season.
So next, I want Marco Rossi or Will Smith, and then I'll go into my Anaheim Ducks at that point because I want Carlson, McTavish, and Gauthier. All right.
Irish King, let's go Brew Crew, he says. Let's fucking go. Tackled in the backfield, baby, for a loss. Y'all are ahead of me, though.
I haven't heard that too much tonight.
No,
I know, dude. They've been getting no pressure on him.
He's also got damn near 50 rushing yards at this point, so he's making it work.
Swig says for me to send it to the Brewers' social media managers.
What the hell?
I'd rather just shoot the doc, man.
Damn, Raiders are minus 4.5 next week.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good job.
We went back, by the way, the family now. This is family action. Of my whole life not sending in my pops' action. This is his best work that he's ever done. Fading his Chargers. And we're fading them again this week. Dolphins plus 4.5, Dolphins money line, all being bet.
What's the word on the Dolphins coach?
I don't. This is not about who the Chargers are playing. I'm just fading the Chargers, fading them and fading them and fading them again.
You might
Well,
get a
they
bump.
just lost Omarion, so
You get the news tomorrow, you might get a big bump.
I got them under 10.5 wins to plus 100, and then I bet I meant to bet it while I was in Niagara Falls, but I bet the not to make the playoffs to plus 225. Fade the Chargers. Fade the Chargers. They're so overvalued in the marketplace.
So when you mean fade, are you saying Miami's going to win?
I have not personally bet the Dolphins money line. I sent my dad's action in on the Dolphins money line and the 4.5. I also covered, I doubled his action on the 4.5, and then I bet them not to make the playoffs. So I 2 times his action. So again, the Commanders, Chargers. The Commanders was my biggest NFL bet of the year, and it's shaping up to be similar. It's not there yet, but it's shaping up to be similar. So he has 150 and 150 on money line and spread. So I put 600 on the spread, and then I had to bet less than the 5. So I put 400 on the division. Sorry, on the not making the playoffs, because I have 500 on them under 10.5 wins. I need to make a tiny bit of money if they make the playoffs but go under 10.5 wins. So I put $100 less on that bet. So I have 600 on them on the Dolphins plus 4.5, and my dad has 150 on the spread and 150 on the money line.
So what's your reason for fading the Chargers? You just don't believe in them?
Oh no, it goes much deeper. Much deeper. My dad's season ticket holder, so he watches games live, then he studies the tape. He's retired. He's spending all his time studying why we need to fade the Chargers. Now with no Slater, no Alt, already Herbert's issue was holding on to the ball for too long.
Yeah,
it was his biggest problem as a quarterback. And now you take away the superstars, and Mekhi Becton's still dealing with whatever the fuck he deals with from week to week. Now he doesn't have a second to think. Now he doesn't, and he thinks too long anyways. It's the perfect storm. Look, I know that their linebacker, Giammi's top 2 or 3 in the league, and Derwin's spectacular. Their defense is very good. They're so overvalued in the marketplace, it's insane. It's ridiculous.
Well, their situation is pretty good this week, though. A home favorite off a loss. Now you're a road favorite.
Oh my God.
That's a good situation.
But everybody, I'm the bounce back. I love bounce backs, and everybody was expecting them to bounce back after losing to the Giants. But the idea was, no, that's who they really are. That's not.
But they're playing. But they're playing Miami, though, Jimmy. Like that. That's perfect. That team's not good.
It's perfect. You don't want them to play against a good team, because then the market will understand how bad they are. They probably will after this week.
Yeah,
I didn't bet the money line though.
I'm gonna take the Chargers on the spread.
Ooh. Yeah, please. No, don't. I don't. I would not want you to do that. They're much worse. As your friend, do it. But I would not wish that.
I may just do first half though. First half. Just leave the second half alone.
This has nothing to do with the team they're playing.
No, I understand what you're saying. I get your logic. I get it. I understand your story, but I'm just talking about situationally. History shows if you lost as a home favorite and now you a road favorite the next week, you play good in those spots. That's all I'm just saying.
That's a
I think the trends are gonna fucking stab you in the throat if you're talking about the Chargers.
Okay, hey.
They're a terrible football team.
I wouldn't say terrible.
That's what's crazy.
I would say banged up. I would say they're banged up.
To that extent. The Commanders are not a good football team, LJ. They're not. And look what they just did to the Chargers in LA.
Yeah.
The Commanders are better than Dolphins.
Look what the Giants did to the fucking Chargers. You think
that was a bad
Giants
spot? That was a bad spot.
Look, you can bet the Chargers on the road, my friend, and I wish you the very best.
The Dolphins ran for 19 yards yesterday versus Carolina, Jimmy. 19 yards. You rushed for 19 yards? That means you have to pass. And the Chargers have a great pass.
Mahomes, wide open field.
Oh, hold on. Let's get back to this game. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Let's get back to it.
Do you think the Dolphins are going to try to save the coach? I know, Jimmy, I know that's not your reasoning for the bet, but like off the loss they just had, do you think they gear up and try and save the head coach, get the win?
You know, honestly, this is all about fading a football team that's so overvalued in the marketplace. It's insane.
Oh, no, I understand that. I'm just saying, thinking from like breaking down the game from the opposite side. Sometimes the team will fold up shop when they're sick of the head coach and they'll get him fired. You know what I mean? Do you think they're fighting for this guy?
You know, honestly, I'm not. He's such a confusing guy. I don't know
what to make of him.
I don't know what to make about the psychology in the room. It'd be ignorant for me really to make a statement on if they want to fight for McDaniel or not. But I do. I'll just sit back and make lots of money, and you guys can decide how you want to handle it.
Me personally, I hope the Dolphins fire him because I would love the Eagles to hire him as offensive coordinator. Our offensive coordinator sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of the Eagles right now. They give me last season Chief vibes where like the record is shiny, they're squeezing these games out, but like something don't smell right. You know what I mean?
Their offense is definitely a concern long term.
The Eagles secondary is concerning. It's bad.
Yeah, when we're not getting pass rush, they're gonna have all day to throw. We're like, okay, I'm waiting. Get open. Then backyard football, you can just throw that bitch up.
I don't think that we should be too negative about the Philadelphia Eagles, Dougie Wise. They've lost 2 games in 400 days.
Wow. How the hell do you get out of that?
But that offensive coordinator is legit. I don't know what the kind of bullshit play calls he's calling though.
What a play by Mahomes.
Chiefs clicking that tack down. Like Razor would say, tick, 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 tick.
Wow. Mahomes was sacked like 3 separate times. Scrambles, still gets the
That was
first down.
crazy.
That was nuts.
They got to hurry up, though, if they want a field goal.
They got to go for. They got to win the game here with a touchdown.
Yeah.
I think they try and bleed this as much as they can, win it
That's
outright.
Andy Reid's in 2-minute mode right now. Like he's playing with the lead, but he's not. In his mind, he's going to win the game.
They don't want to leave enough time for Jacksonville. I can see.
Right.
Just say, I wonder though if they do score a touchdown, if they go for the 2-point conversion or just kick it for the 3-point lead. If that's a big if, we're cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh, track star, the hurdler.
Here's your boy, birthday boy. Little catch for about 15, 20. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe 10, 12.
So I take it everyone has some sort of action on the Chiefs.
Oh no, lots of Jaguar backers.
Oh shit.
I got the 10.5 and 14.5 with the Jaguars.
Ooh. And you didn't get in pregame?
Nope.
Oh,
I sat there. It was tough looking at it. I figured we'd be able to get a bigger number. Made me a little uncomfortable those first couple drives. And then I got really frustrated after I'd already bet the 10.5 watching the 14.5 pop up. But
I know Mills is a Jaguars fan, but did he bet the Jags or the outcome, or did he just have player props and
he
stuff?
did not.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
He definitely took the over though.
Yeah, over betters in business. All right. 2 minutes left.
Sure.
God.
It's final moments, boys.
The Chiefs. Do they deliver the touchdown? I have lost that live under, so I only have left the -2.5 and the +3.5 on the Chiefs live.
Jaguars are plus 195.
I'm pretty well locked in. My Jags and teaser over. Over's already there. Jags plus 9.5. Should be okay. I just need damn Tyquan Thornton.
The witching hour of Monday Night Football.
2-minute warning here. Wish I didn't have to sit here and do this fucking hockey ball.
I need OT.
I'm so tempted to just live bet Jacksonville at plus 195.
The Jacksonville sirens calling your name.
A little bit, yeah. I'll put a little sprinky dink on it. See if I have
Hear
any
the
free
call.
bets.
Hear the call just off the shoreline.
What was the game That
Just run the
just
touchdown. Just go
that
all
just
out
happened
for it.
this past week, where somebody missed the game-winning field goal. They were like plus 200 on the money line because they were in field goal range and shanked it or got it blocked.
They ain't gonna need no field goal. They about to punch this fucking thing in.
No, for sure. I'm just saying it's crazy stuff like this year's
Oh.
been so weird with last-second random results like that.
Yeah, blocked on me. Boo.
Hey, like this. Look,
Maybe it's-
watch my hand. First down. First and goal. Let's go.
Take us home, Ragu. Let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
Ragu's money. You knew he was fucking ready
Ragu's
to rock.
always money.
He opened up with the bottle in his hand, though. I mean,
Yeah, little toe tap. Who's number 5?
Ooh, that's Hollywood. Ooh, that was nice.
Hollywood swing it.
That was nice.
Hollywood.
How many
Wow.
yards? How many yards?
Ooh, that was nice.
ooh,
Nice little toe tap.
Hollywood's been phenomenal tonight.
Brown.
Throw him a little toe in the end zone, though.
Does that get me to 40?
Little pirouette there.
32.
Winkle toes gets it. Let's fucking
82
go.
yards.
He's got 2 feet down.
Yeah.
Yeah, review it officially. See the truth right before your eyes. Boom, toe tapper.
Yeah, man, that's good, man. Let's go. We got time for all this. How many completions is that for
Boom.
Patrick Mahomes? Because I took his under. What's Patrick Mahomes' completions?
I don't have it. Can anyone else grab it?
28 of 37.
That was a smart under, LJ. Yeah, right. Mahomes like, fuck you. I'm going for 30 of these completions, buddy. Fuck what you talking about.
Terrible
My
game
bad.
script going down like that.
My bad. But I got him on the money line, though. Let's go.
I need another Chiefs score for this fucking second half team total. And a Mahomes passing touchdown would get everything here.
Mahomes just going to run this one in himself.
Jimmy,
Man.
what were the splits before the game kicked on the side?
It closed at 59% of tickets, 58% of cash on the Chiefs.
50% of the cash?
59 and 58.
Oh, 59, 58.
But it had been higher.
AOD.
It's funny because like everywhere I was, everybody was on the Jags.
Yeah.
Plus 3.5.
So the bigger bet, you think?
I at this, it's a tricky thing because some sites give you different stories, but
Look at the TV, guys.
Look at Ragu.
Touchdown!
Yeah.
Of course, it's Kareem Hunt again.
Go.
Yeah. They was just plus 200 too. That's wild.
Now the question is, they going for 1 or 2?
They gotta go for 2.
do they?
Go for 2.
No, why do you go for 2?
You know who Kareem's brother is, right?
Don't need a touchdown to win.
I got you. I guess they'll play it safe.
You know who Kareem's brother is, Mike? Mike Hunt?
That's fucking
I've heard of
Got
him.
that. Jimmy had it.
I've heard of him. Spectacular lips.
Yeah.
Now the question is, can Trevor Lawrence be a hero?
Nah. I don't see it.
I like T
If I
also.
get blessed by the gambling gods one time tonight, can you
Not to
say
go score no
6-6,
touchdown.
cover the 10.5?
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll be
Let's
even though
go, baby. Let's go.
I want to
I'm
see T
glad
Law
my
do
math was
good.
off. They didn't need it. Let's go.
And everybody wins. Who had the plus 14, right? And what was the other line? Plus what? Who had the big double digit plus?
I had 4.5 and 10.5, or 14.5 and 10.5.
10.5. Okay.
Nice.
That's a live betting aficionado right there.
Beautiful work there, Spooner.
Yeah, very nice.
I honestly can't believe they never went back to Tyquan Thornton ever again. They seriously threw this man 90 yards for the first half and never threw him the ball ever again.
That's
So
Andy
the game
Reid.
script when they went
That's
down was
Andy
perfect
Reid.
to get him involved. But then
Get on
once
the
it became
hotline with Nagy. Say, look, you little dweeb. How about give me a little juice over here? Stop fucking around.
Bro, they were even playing from behind. Like the opportunity to go deep to your deep threat was there and perfect. And Mahomes was just like, no, Clint, fuck you. You specifically.
Whew.
I know, man, Bear Pig. What the fuck, dude?
Well,
God.
this is this heaven?
I would say no, it's Iowa, but it's not. So can't.
Man, it's Southtown 101. It feels like.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Yeah.
I can't wait to get back fucking there in 5 months, man. All right, I'll be back. I gotta regroup here for last minute.
A hell of a scramble there from Trevor Lawrence.
That's all he can do, though.
Get him.
Just run around. You
He
wasting
lost
time.
three.
You
He
running
lost
around.
4 yards on this last play, guys. Clock ticking. Minute. Timeout.
Yeah, let it keep running.
Yeah. Let's see. I think the Jags call a timeout with 1-on-1. Third down. I think he lost about three or 4 yards on that play. He was scrambling left side.
Hey, did that hurt your rushing prop, two sis? How many yards did he lose on that?
No, they already cashed the bet. So.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
he
they
went to the
did.
gas. Okay. That's
I think
good.
he
That's
lost
good.
about 3 yards on that one.
That'd be fucked up. You gotta wait till the end of the game.
Oh no, I had a nice cushion, man. He got like 40, 50 something. So
Okay, that's what's up.
yeah.
3rd and 7.
'Cause that's all he doing right now, running backwards.
It's 4-down territory anyway.
I mean, this is where you want them.
They're bringing the heat now. See,
That's
now
what I'm
they're
saying.
fucking up.
Chiefs with the lead, Spagnolia blitz. I mean,
You know, it's a script for him, man.
yeah. Once they get the
Here they
lead, they're
come.
blitzing.
All 7 front line. He's going deep.
Come on, Spags.
Oh, wow.
Finish the job.
He caught the ball.
Who
Who?
was it?
Let me see. Hang on, man.
Was it Diami?
God, it was spectacular.
Tell me it was Diami.
It was fucking spectacular.
What a catch.
Good God, that
Number
was
7.
phenomenal. The pass was beautiful. The catch was
Wow.
spectacular.
Yeah. I mean, they're in plus
Who was it?
territory now.
7.
Brian, is that Thomas?
Yeah, it's Brian Thomas.
Yep.
That was
They're on
spectacular.
the 25-yard line.
That was phenomenal.
Hold them, Chiefs. Bend but don't break.
That was a big
need
money throw
everything.
there. Big money throw.
Son
That
of
was a
a
good throw.
bitch.
That was a good throw. But I believe in the blitz, though. They're gonna get
Brown
to him.
again.
Ooh, good block.
They're actually going to do this.
Oh my God, they're gonna do
Can
this.
you say fucking soft?
They're gonna do this. They
God
have so much
almighty.
time. Look at in Lawrence is so
Like
relaxed.
playing fucking zone defense. Prevent will keep you from winning the game.
All right. I'm going to snag Trevor Lawrence to be the final touchdown scorer of the game here. 22-1.
First
Wow.
and 10.
22-1. No throwing.
Line it
Run
up
that
on the
shit in.
12-yard line.
Wow.
Trevor takes the snap. He drops
Come on,
back.
Trevor.
He throws it to the end zone. It's incomplete.
Let's
He's got to
fucking
run
go.
it. He's got to run it for me. That's why, Ragu. He's got to run it.
Lots of time still.
One time.
3 plays, 3 stops.
2nd and 10 from the 12. Oh, right between his hands. Might have been a little illegal contact on that play, but the refs let him play.
Of course they are.
Temporary excitement.
You talking about sweating out a bit.
Fucking, I'm telling you, man, it's like the NBA. The NBA ain't got shit on the NFL anymore, man.
Oh, it's so greasy with the penalties.
I'm telling you.
You can't review them. None of
You want
it.
to take a shower after watching these games, don't you?
You're right. They could have called. They could have called some contact on that one.
I say you got to.
Wow, how do you get a delay of game at this stage?
Oh, you tell a beautiful story. You tell the most beautiful stories, Clint.
How do you get a delay of game?
Tell me more.
On
At
the
home.
10-yard line with 44 seconds
Clint,
left.
tell me more.
Not in a hostile territory where the crowd noise is fucking with you and your snap count and all that.
Oh my god.
They gained back about 5 or 6 on that one. So
That's called not being prepared. That's not being prepared for the moment.
Get this.
Hey, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Nobody says nothing.
I'm shocked they didn't use De'Ami Brown more this game. I thought he was going to be more involved. They're using him on this final drive like exclusively. It's crazy.
You just have to tell us once, LJ. We're not.
No, don't say nothing, man.
We're not
don't say
about to
nothing.
fuck with you, man. Don't worry.
No,
Man.
for real.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Nobody's
to
waiting in line to fuck with LJ. Right?
I just don't want to know ahead of time. You know, I want to see it from
Everybody be quiet here. Let everybody watch
I
it.
won't go bio zone this thing, all right? I'll be very quiet like a mouse.
You guys will find out real quick if Trevor Lawrence runs it in for a touchdown, because at 22-1, I might lose my shit.
Wow, both quarterbacks led the team in rushing.
There's a flag on a play, but the game could be over right now. I'll put it that way. We'll see what the call is.
Whoa. No, that has to be a flag.
Ooh.
Put me on the 1, baby.
Ooh.
Put me on the 1.
Oh, no, don't call that.
Put me on the 1.
Don't call that.
He didn't turn his head.
You can't not call that, even for the Chiefs. That's pass interference.
Is it?
He didn't turn his head.
He didn't turn his head
I
ever.
understand that,
Just
but-
straight into the chest.
That might be the dagger.
Damn, in a game in like that, dude.
Bro, give me the QB sneak. Give me the QB sneaky.
Ooh, and it was picked.
Cash it for you, buddy.
Give me the QB sneaky. Give it to me. Give me 22-1 on T-Law for the final TD of the game. Oh shit, he trips. He snaps. He trips. He's up. He scrambles. Trevor Lawrence in the end zone. How did that happen?
Wow.
You gotta be kidding me.
Take that horseshoe out of your ass.
Insane.
He
Wow.
fell. He took the snap and fell over, and he still scrambled for the
He
touchdown.
trips,
Let's
nobody touches him.
go.
He gets up and he runs it in.
Wow.
Man, the one time I don't bet on Jacksonville. Boo.
How many timeouts the Chiefs got? They got all their timeouts?
Yes,
Yeah.
all of them.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
Oh my God, you guys!
What a series.
22-1 on him to be the next touchdown scorer live. Let's.
That was
go.
nice, Clint. I ain't gonna
That
man, I ain't
was
mad at you.
spectacular.
That was awesome. The genie gave you one on that one, buddy.
When he
shit.
fell down, I was like, "That's it. It's over. That's it." And somehow they let him back up. I can't believe that.
Yeah, they put up 31
Tripped
on the
a
Chiefs.
cricket. Tripped twice.
Now you're telling me we got 23 seconds
nobody
with
can-
Patrick
oh,
Mahomes, and all
I'm-
you need is a field goal?
He tripped right off. Someone's foot was on him, and he still.
Oh, they stepped on him.
And he still got the
Yeah,
job done.
He tripped twice. Tried to get up. Fell again.
He knew I needed it, Jimmy. That was for me. The
Everybody
refs
was
might have
watching it
said
while he was
"fuck
on
you,
the ground.
Clint." The refs might have said "fuck you," but Trevor Lawrence said, "I got you, buddy."
You've always been magic on these streams, man.
Unreal. Beautiful job, man.
Now I'm rooting hardcore for the Chiefs bets, guys. I got my Trevor Lawrence. I'm sorry, but now I'm rooting. Let's go Chiefs. Get it done.
Chiefs are plus
Monday night
400.
shenanigans. Here we come again.
You know what?
23 seconds. Yeah, that's a lot of time for Patrick.
You know what? I'm in the boat, you guys. I'll take KC money line at plus 350. I'm free rolling.
Wow, look at
Hey,
this
you're
guy
free
go.
rolling now, right?
I mean, you might as well too. You just hit the game.
That's what I'm saying. Let's keep the magic going.
How
Now
many
we're all in
groceries
the
you
boat
got up
together.
in your asshole tonight?
For real, he got them all.
After my weekend, you guys, can't tell you how much money I lost in the UFC this weekend. So this is a
well
beautiful
deserved.
feeling.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy either. I'll tell you that right now.
Thank you,
respect.
Red.
Absolutely.
Thank you, gentlemen.
What was it for Patchy?
The guy that
Yeah.
destroyed me, and what was that contest we were in, Jimmy, with the guys from Canada? When you remember that show we did?
Oh yeah, best bet.
Best
Yeah,
bet.
best
yeah.
bet. That was
I was
fun.
an honor
That was
to
really
lose
fun.
that man right there.
That was fun.
A lot of fun.
16 seconds. Now, if they don't throw the Tyquan Thornton here,
I'm sure he's not in the script.
Hey,
I mean, he's their deep
PI
guy.
the other way.
you need a deep ball. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that was a big holding penalty, man. Mahomes can't even Mahomes can't do this.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, did you have to call that? Could let that go.
Just give Bucker a chance, man. Just give him a chance.
I mean, you just gotta get to the 50.
Yep.
You can hit a
Got
60.
to get to the 50. Let it go, Mahomes. It's
Don't
deep.
say nothing, guys. Don't say nothing, Ragu. Nothing.
Mom's the word.
Oh, what you doing?
It was right where it needed to be.
I just lost my stream, so I ain't saying shit.
Ugh. It's over, man. It's 9 seconds. Mahomes win this, man. God, I mean, at least tie. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it, I reckon.
Oh, they gave him 1 point. They gave him a second back.
Devoid of magic.
Man, they got timeouts and everything. Can't even complete a pass.
No.
It hit him on
Yeah.
his shoulder pad.
So-
The receiver wasn't even looking.
So I'll also have another stat. The Chiefs are 0-9 against the spread in their last 9 after allowing 330 total yards the last game. The Ravens had 330 plus total yards last game.
Insane.
So trends could go either way, guys. It could go either way. Fucking Trevor Lawrence was the hero.
One more shot.
Field goals out of the question now.
They finna do that. You know that the lateral shit now. Everybody they about to do that bullshit. Oh well. At least I hit my over in the baseball game. That was cool.
Could we see a flag? That's our only hope. It's the Chiefs, man. Can we see a flag?
It is the Chiefs.
I mean,
We
you're
see
trying
a
to sell the
flag?
cheap week in, week out. You're going to have them prime time Sunday night again.
What we need is a flag. Instead, we're getting a timeout.
What time is it, man? I need to go to sleep.
Oh no, there was a flag. Jaguars are minus 50,000.
So there's still a chance, you're saying.
Man. Wow.
Damn. Wrong about them Jags.
Hey.
I should have bet them too.
Get a
The hook and
flag.
ladder stuff with the Chiefs at least should be fun, right?
Get a flag. That's not a flag.
Oh, is he just gonna try and chuck it the whole length of the field?
Oh shit, Dustin, that's crazy, dude. I can't believe that actually happened. No, shout out Jacksonville, I guess.
Well, congratulations to Jaguar bettors. Live here, 1 and 2. Cash the Chiefs plus 3.5. Loss Chiefs minus 2.5. Loss the under 44.5. The under was a mistake. And again, with the under 44.5 was based on me capping the game, not like watching it live and capping and not having all of the study and then picking a couple numbers where I'm going to bet. And I got to remember that. I have to remember that. What a night it was here at Pub Sports Radio. Spooner, my friend, I am in the 12th round of a 14-round hockey pool that I really do need to focus on so badly. Do you mind doing some hosting duties here while I decide my next pick is coming up here and going around the horn? Do you mind handling that for me, my man?
Yeah, gotcha.
Thank you. I'm sorry to ask you for this. And thank you to everybody in the chat. I'm sorry I couldn't be more part of this, but fucking pool I've been in since I was a fucking teenager. I need to deliver the goods. So I'll jump in late, but if you don't mind going around the horn for me, that would mean a ton.
I think we got to go right to Clint with that amazing call there that rushing touchdown, 22-1 to end the game. That was beautiful.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Did you hit on anything else? What did you do tonight?
So I had the teaser. I went Jags and over, so that cashed very comfortably. I did lose my live Tyquan Thornton bet because they decided never to throw him the ball ever again. But I did get Marquise Brown live at 40 receiving yards. And then, of course, that last touchdown, I took next TD scorer live, Trevor Lawrence. And even though he got stepped on, my boy made it work for the two of us and ended up having a nice little night. So appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me. This was fun.
Wow. And also tell us a little bit about Locker Room Talk podcast in my head, of course, from Pub. Tell us a little bit about Die Hard MMA podcast that you filmed this evening.
Absolutely, Jimmy. I am the worst MMA sports bettor on planet Earth, but I will show you a damn good time, and I will entertain you, and I will bring you the information that you need to know every single Monday live on the Die Hard MMA podcast. I always have a guest. One of the, I have a very, very strong guest list. That is my claim to fame, you guys. I've got the best guest list in the game. So you'll see people like Luke Thomas, Aaron Bronstetter from the UFC, lots of podcasters and other notable people from the MMA betting community. Every single week, I've got somebody awesome to talk gambling with you guys. So come check it out. And MMA gambling content constantly. Let's go Mammoth hockey season, baby. That's what's up.
Awesome, Clint. Big Ragu. How you doing up there, boss?
I'm doing great, man. Pre-flop, I had a W on the under first half, and then my 3 live plays all went in the tank, which I was glad to share it with the Jag bettors. I was up in Jack's Sunday. My son begged me to stay up to watch the game. I probably would have bet it differently if I was up there, with the home crowd. It was a lot of fun hanging. I'll be on Pub with Jimmy Sunday. I'm going to give you a little early action already. I'm going to be on the Steelers minus 5.5. I think the line's going to jump up on that. I'm thinking it will. So I just got a good vibe on that game, and then I'll see you guys Sunday. And then, of course, I'm doing my show with our show with DJ on Friday nights at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. We cover about half a dozen to a dozen games for the college slate for about an hour, and then I'll see you guys back on here Sunday for NFL Pub.
Look forward to that. Tune in Friday.
Appreciate
All
you
right,
guys having
just my 2 cents. You want to hit it next, boss?
Don't mind if I do, Spooner. Shout out to all you guys, man. Like I was saying earlier, you can catch myself, Mills, Billy, Big Show, Joey DFS, and more on the Locker Room Talk podcast premieres every Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Pub Sports Radio. And also, got to give Billy another shout out for these Dana White Contender Series live streams. I've been doing not too bad with that myself, and looking forward to seeing you guys there as well. That starts at 8. It is this week and one more week for season 9. So, yeah, like I said, looking forward to seeing you guys there. Check out the premiere tomorrow, and then we'll be back Saturday for the UFC Rio live stream. Charles du Bronx versus Scamrot. So, Jimmy, thanks again for having me, dude. Shout out to all you guys. I did end up with a few dollars in my pocket, slightly in the black. I will take it and keep on trucking, man. So make sure y'all smash the like button. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. And shout out to the whole fucking pub, man. Catch y'all on the next one. Peace.
Get that cash.
Thank you, TC. Down to your partner in crime, Joey T. How'd you do tonight, boss?
I totally forgot there was even a game tonight because of the Phillies. Phillies broke my heart, unfortunately. I coulda, woulda, shoulda bet the Jaguars. I had the T-Law jersey right next to me staring at me saying, do it. But, I was a little bit of a bitch. But ideally, yeah, you can find us on Tuesday. We break down the card at 6 p.m. Eastern. Dana White Contender Series at 8. A buddy of mine actually fights on Dana White Contender Series this week. Luke Fernandez making his debut. He's ready to get that fucking contract. Plays inside the distance. His money line is like minus 900. You're not going to get no value on that. So, and yeah, the show on Saturday for UFC Brazil. Looks like a decent card, and I'll be ready to have my bets placed for that.
Sounds good. Billy, Briz, how did we do tonight, boss?
Been better, been worse. I mean, could not get to Mahomes 1.5 passing touchdowns, but crack at it again. Eagles versus Giants on Thursday night. Make sure you guys tune into all the MMA content tomorrow. But to get on out of here, I'm fucking tired.
Feel that for sure. What time's that crack off tomorrow night?
6:00 p.m. I believe is the premiere. I'm not a good question. I don't know. I believe
6 o'clock is the premiere, and then 8:05 is the Dana White Contender Series.
I believe we changed the premiere time though.
Well, that was because we were having trouble with the uploads. I don't know what it's usually at Tuesdays at 6, but we'll let you know if there's any change in that.
All right. That's the whole panel. Jimmy, it's been a pleasure coming on tonight. I did pretty well with the game. I'm kicking myself for not taking that KC plus 3.5. It was never not a good bet. But happy with 2-0.
Come on. Jags plus 10.5 and 14.5. That was a fucking bet right there.
When you get that plus 3.5 on the other side, that's such a huge middle. It should have been obvious.
Yeah, I lost with the Chiefs -3, -122, and I went 1-2 live. But we live to fight another battle, and 1-2 live puts me 19-8 live with you guys. So, it's not all going to be fucking glory. Every time when I go over my records, I give it back between like weeks 5 and 8. I always start winning with you guys, and I give it back, and I end up like plus 4 units, and that's why I made the big point on last night's show where I was like, I'm not going to give it back. This is my fucking money. I'm not going to get relaxed. I'm not going to get overconfident. I'm not going to give it back. But 1-2 live, lost the under 44.5, lost the -2.5, cashed the plus 3.5. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Sorry that I had this fucking stupid hockey pool that kind of took a bit of my attention here. We're working on our schedules for NHL coverage for the Peter Loshak show because we want Gokster to be a part of it. And but we've changed the time to 12. It's a little tricky. So I am going to cap the opening of NHL with Peter Loshak tomorrow. So I will be there on the Peter Loshak show. I'll be there to cap the first 3 games of the NHL season and quickly go over my futures. My focus is on Bankroll Blitz tomorrow night, so I can't do too much, but I will be there for that. Spooner, are you rocking Sauce Network this evening?
Yeah, we just got the 2 games tomorrow: Seattle, Detroit, Toronto, New York. Just gonna be a quick show, but yeah, we're going live. Should be right around 12.
Well, go get that cash, my man. Thank you, Godfather. It's my pick here, round 12. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick Slavkovsky. Oh, he was just picked. Fuck. That's why I needed Spooner to have my back so that I could. God, Mason McTavish is being picked too. Fuck. So then what I was going to do is I was going to move to Barrett Hayton. We believe that Hayton's injury is not too much. Sorry about this. Fuck. I'm just going to get this Barrett Hayton pick in. Then we'll go around the give the shout out to everybody in the chat.
Good luck in your pool there, Jimmy. Love you guys. I gotta bounce. Thank you very much for having me, guys. I gotta go save the wife from the dog. So
spectacular work with that 22-1 late banger, Clint, my man.
You're always my good luck charm, Jimmy. I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a good one, guys. Later.
I did not want to have to pick Barrett fucking Hayton. All right, I got him. That means I need to focus on Cutter Gauthier and maybe Connor McMichael. I probably should have picked Connor McMichael. Thank you to the Godfather with a $4.99 dono to bless our action onto tomorrow. Big Ragu, you are money in the bank. TC, Joey DFS. Thank you to the cappers that were on with us earlier. Troy Torrance, MMA Locker Room. LJ from H-Town, Mr. Sean Higgs and his gorgeous feet. Thank you to all of you in the chat that keep our channel alive. Swiggy, thank you for being behind the scenes for everything. Chris Warren, The Godfather, Old E, Rick T, A, Yo, D, Irish King, Dougie Wise, We Want Justice TV, Big Daddy Boob, a.k.a. Leo Leon, Jerry Jones, Daniel Hernandez, M. King, Sharon Pulliam, Random Gamer. Thank you guys so much. Spenny Penny Bombs. On behalf of all of us at Pub Sports Radio, thank you guys. The battle never ends. And you guys continually inspire me to fight as hard as I possibly can and try as hard as I possibly can. And I'll never stop thanking you guys for that. Giving my life purpose is what you guys have done. And I cannot wait. I wake up in the morning excited, and you guys do that for me. So those of you on camera with me and those of you in the chat, thank you guys so much. Now let's go out there and get this fucking money, man. LJ's going to play us out. Shout out to LJ. And shout out to all you guys. Let's get this cash.
Big Ragu, TC. Nice seeing you guys tonight. Jimmy, as always, good luck tomorrow.
All love to you guys. Peace.
Respect.
From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares. From down south, where we ride on flares.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the beta, homie, moose money bets. From books to west, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bad. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say, hey, Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter. Cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.